Okay, sorry. Hello guys and welcome to the stream. Just match start हुआ है. Last match है of the main stage.
Absolutely not.
Bounty.
अच्छा बॉडी ब्लॉक नहीं कर पाया सर. ट्राई किया लेकिन नहीं कर पाया. ऑन कर रहा है पूरा उनका. बाउंटी स्टील कर लीजिए. एक और 10 सेकंड रुकती तो एक और बाउंटी बनता था. 10 सेकंड और रुकता था नोटेल.
Radiant structures are fortified.
बाउंटी की शायद
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
bounty free bounty nice free bounty. ठीक है क्लियर कर.
You're dead.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You have to hold it. मार्क्स से बढ़ने से रहा है. काफी डिसिप्लिन वाला मैच है.
Radiant's middle tower
हाईली
is
अग्रेसिव
under
नहीं खेल रहे
attack.
कोई भी. सब पैसिव खेल रहे हैं. सिंग लोग का क्या कहना
Ooh,
देखते
Seb is fucking level 13 Nature Prophet. What the fuck?
How about some fucking agents?
Seb plays a lot of Dota.
Yeah.
Support to mid.
He really plays a lot of Dota.
हैं. वो तो है. सब बहुत टूटा खेलता है.
And he was in Lebanon, man. He sat on the PC for like 12 hours a day. In that cafe.
He might be a toxic fuck, but he really does earn. He really earned all the things he got. Like he's,
You know-
he plays so, he practices so much, he studies so much. He's a very smart person too.
You know what's weird? When you see him flame him in game and you see him in real life while doing it, he's very chill.
लूना
He's very
रियलिटी
nice
तेरी
too.
गलती नहीं है इसके दोनों के पास. फॉलो क्यों कर रहे हो?
Radiant's
क्या कर
bottom
रहा है क्या
tower
इसमें?
is under attack.
But I think no, I don't think he will.
क्लोज ही नहीं था मरने के वो
Fuck
कुछ
by
भी.
in the mid.
टाइम वेस्ट कर रहे हो. मार्क्स बढ़ने से हुआ नहीं था इसमें. एमके का
Queen
पावर
plays
थ्रेड और
ultimate a
इको
lot.
सेवर होने हैं.
Yeah, he does.
ऑलमोस्ट होने हैं.
He's level platinum. He's a good player. Quinn plays everything. He's a good Shadow Fiend player too.
Yeah, just simp for Shadow Fiend.
ऑर्डर इजी किल था.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
ओजी का भी
attack.
तक किल ओपनिंग हुआ ही
Dire's
नहीं.
middle tower
नोटेड
is under attack.
एक्स मार्क किया तो पहले टॉरेंट किया. वे फॉर्म 1 नेक्स्ट ने कैटेगरी से नाइस.
Radiant are falling.
नेक्स्ट मर गई. 4-0.
Radiant's bottom
नो 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 नो
tower
यहाँ
is
पर
under
फिनिक्स
attack.
मरा एकदम से.
Dire's
टॉप
middle
से
tower is under attack.
फर्स्ट किल हुआ हो जाएगा.
Dire's structures are fortified.
There's other predictions.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Well, आप HP 26 है बस ये तो उसके बाद बहुत ज़्यादा टाइम.
Thanks.
चार्ज किया अच्छा वॉल सब आया सामने डिसेबल नाइस वे ऑफ 0 आर्मर काम कर रहा है नेचुरल ऑर्डर सर बेस आर्मर रिडक्शन 40%.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
0 smoke हुआ स्मोक गैंग मेरा प्रेडिक्शन रॉन्ग हो गया एक 0 लिटरली कोई स्मोक नहीं किया 3 मिनट तक मतलब एक्चुअली 10 मिनट से साउंड साउंड का इशू आया कुछ नोटेल को आई थिंक देखते हैं सिंग क्या बोलता है वो.
Guys, Quincy Crew can win. They have Rain Academy in their thingy.
रिज्यूम हो रहा है गेम.
Oh yeah, Ray bets.
Yeah.
नोटेल अल्टी मार के सॉल्व कर रहा है. उसके बाद सेंट्री प्लांट है क्या ऑलरेडी? नहीं. लायन 4 लेवल का और लेवल 2 मैन टॉरेंट था इधर लेकिन नेक्स्ट एक्स मार्क है उनका बोर्ड यूज़ नहीं कर रहा है. स्टॉम्प यूज़ हुआ फिनिक्स पर. फिनिक्स 5 लेवल का ही है. टॉपसन भी काफ़ी लो है. टॉपसन के पास कोई भी रेमनेंट नहीं है कोई माना नहीं है. टॉपसन मरने वाला है. टॉपसन मर गया. एंड केस नोटेल भाग गया. मैग्नेस का हेल्म हो गया है मेरे को लग रहा है. हाँ ये नया मेटा है हेल्म का.
Dire's top tower is under
डिस्ट्रैक्ट कर
attack.
सकता है ना वरना. साउंड भी
Dire's
करा
top
रहा
tower
है.
is under attack.
स्टंट मिस हुआ यार इससे. वैसे भी मारनी पड़ती थी. फिंगर से मार सकते थे. अगर स्टंट हो जाता था मर जाता
Radiant's bottom tower is under
था.
attack.
फिनिक्स फॉलो अप करता था. फिंगर था. सेंचो स्टंट दे जाता तो मर जाता था. सेंचो से का 2 सेकंड्स का स्टंट था एक्चुअली. हाँ 2 सेकंड्स है ना. हाँ हीरो सन 2 सेकंड आराम से मरता था. सास का रेन ड्रॉप भी नहीं आ
Dire's
रहा.
structures are fortified.
माना भी नहीं रहा.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
नेटवर्क क्या है? लूना साइड चल रही है. फार्म तो है मजबूत है लोग. 5-5 पे हुआ. रेगलेंस भी के भी
Dire's top tower
Basic.
is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
सबका ऑर्किड होने आया. मैग्नेस यहाँ पर हेल्म हो चुका है. यहाँ पर स्मोक कर रहे लोग ने. पहला स्मोक गैंग है. 12 मिनट में पहला स्मोक गैंग स्क्वायर मिला. एक्स मार्क किया और बोर्ड भी गया और सेंटर का फ्रंट भी आ रहा है. तो कोई चांस ही नहीं सबको मारने का. तो अपने टैंक कर लिया ये गैंग. 12 मिनट पे लगा लो तो पहला स्मोक गैंग करने के लिए. अरे यार
Dire's
कितना
top
मैजिक डैमेज यार
tower is
फिनिक्स
under
का.
attack.
स्टैक हुआ अभी तक 13 मिनट. देखते हैं बाद में स्टैक्स होंगे. और ये भी मैग्नेस से एम्पायर डिविजन लिया 10 सेकंड के लिए.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
45 सेकंड सिचुएशन हो गया अभी. और कूल डाउन है 8. सबका एयरपोर्ट हुआ कि नहीं? हाँ हो गया है. सबका आउटलेट हो गया. अभी ये लोग पिकअप करेंगे. टाइमिंग बहुत अच्छी है. किसी को भी मार सकते हैं लोग. उनका BKB क्या कॉम्बो फेल किया. अच्छा इसने इंटरप्ट कर दिया एक्चुअली. इसने इंटरप्ट किया. फास्ट वरना कॉम्बो अच्छा था। आरपी है, डैगर है 2 सेकंड में। स्क्यूअर कम ऑन, स्क्यूअर सास का नहीं कर रहा है। डिफेंस ही खेल रहे थोड़ा लोग। लूना मिसिंग है, नेक्स्ट मिसिंग है। डी पॉड है वो लोग ऑलरेडी, एक सिंगल डी पॉड है। गैंग कर लेना चाहिए एक्चुअली, ये लोग को टाइमिंग है अच्छी मार्केट की। किसी का भी पिक ऑफ ले सकते हैं, इवन कुंका का भी। बीके भी नहीं है अभी इसके पास। हर टारगेट केलेबल है ये टाइमिंग से, लेकिन कोई पिक ऑफ नहीं मिल रहा है लोग को। अटैक स्पीड है 15 की, 1200 रेंज की। स्मोक किए फिर से लोग ने 3 में स्मोक है। लैंड का फिंगर है, फिनिक्स आएग है और स्मोक ब्रेक कर रहा है सेप ऑलरेडी। और वार्ड किया पिंक, शायद उसने देख लिया वार्ड, आई थिंक सो, हाँ मे बी। और इससे अब यहाँ पर जा रहा है फॉलो के लिए। ऑर्किड है लेकिन नहीं, वो डीपी हो चुका ऑलरेडी, उसके रेंज में नहीं था। नाइट टाइम विजन में उसने दिखा ही नहीं सेप को। थोड़ा पीछे टीपी मारता तो बहुत सासा का स्टंट भी ऑन टाइम नहीं था। आउट ऑफ रेंज है लोग, गैंग करने का सोच रहे हैं लोग, एक्चुअली जाने का सोच रहे हैं। बस कर रहे हैं। फिंगर स्टैक मिला नहीं, बहुत जल्दी फिंगर मिल रही है एक्चुअली। हैक्स करना चाहिए था पहले, हैक्स करके 2 हिट मारता ना तब फिंगर देता तो शायद स्ट्राइक्स मिलता उसको, लेकिन इजी खेलता, कोई टेंशन नहीं। और टॉप पे लूना भी मर गई यार कुंका से, और रोमांटिक मिस किया तुमने, सॉरी गाइस।
Radiant structures are fortified.
कुंका का बीके भी आ गया, बहुत ही अच्छी टाइमिंग आई। एम्पावर कुंका बहुत डेंजरस है, 200 के ऊपर हिट कर रहा है अभी। बोनस डैमेज इस पे ये है 120, मतलब टोटल हो गया 300 के ऊपर क्लीन मार सकता है। अभी एम्पावर नहीं है तो 25% गया, 20 का डैमेज, 25 का डैमेज गया आई थिंक सो। 36% है ना, हाँ 300 डैमेज। नीकी रोशन कर रहे हैं यार लूना लोग बहुत, लेकिन ट्रोल ट्रैक ट्रोल से अच्छा हो गया।
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
लोगों ने स्पॉट आउट कर लिया, नेक्स्ट ने स्टंट मिस किया लेकिन फॉलो अप अच्छा था, बच गया नहीं। लैंड डैगर के लिए खेल रहा है। बहुत तेजी में मुझे बस और ये स्क्यूअर कर सकता था लेकिन नहीं कर पाया। इसने फटक से स्पाइक कैरी फिर से होती है मैग्नस। ऑप्शन ऑप्शन का सांगे गाया हो गया, सेप्टर जा रहा है। लूना का बीके भी होने होगा, नहीं बहुत दूर है अभी, ऑलमोस्ट 300 रुपये 200 गोल्ड से 200 गोल्ड। और एक बहुत अच्छा आइटम इसके लिए, आई थिंक प्रॉफिट के लिए, प्रॉफिट मुश्किल में। बीके भी है इसके पास, ये टीपी कर रहा है लेकिन आरपी कर दिया उसने क्योंकि स्क्योर नहीं था एक्चुअली स्क्योर, उसे आरपी करना ही पड़ा क्योंकि स्क्योर मार के इतने रेंज कवर किया था। अभी आरपी नहीं है लोग के पास। नेक्स्ट काउंटर गैंग के लिए देखने का सोच रही है। फिनिक्स स्पॉट हुआ और फिनिक्स के ऊपर गए स्टंट और रेमनेंट से मर गया, लेकिन नेक्स्ट मुश्किल में है अभी, काफ़ी स्लो है। अल्टीमेट और लूना ने बीके भी पॉप करी गई और यहाँ पर लूना मर चुकी है फिंगर से, एक्चुअली फिंगर से बर्स्ट किए और वो तुमका ने वाइट स्पिरिट नहीं बचा पाया। निक्स मरी नहीं, बच गई, होटल बच गया। होटल का फर्स्ट हाफ होना है ऑलरेडी, लैंड का डैगर होना है पर सेकंड फिंगर है जिसको चार्ज नहीं मिला अभी तक।
is under attack.
ठीक है, चार्ज नहीं मिला अभी तक। मिस कर रहे हैं और इजी 100 गोल्ड फोनिक्स फर्स्ट हाफ का आ गया। ओब्लिवियन स्टाफ उसने सेंट्री वाई किया आई थिंक। हाँ सेंट्री आ रही है, नहीं क्लैरिटी आ रही है। एक भी पिक ऑफ नहीं किया अभी तक इसने ऑर्किड से, कोई मिला ही नहीं इसको एक्चुअली प्रॉफिट का। इतनी अच्छी टाइमिंग लेके भी एक भी पिक ऑफ नहीं मिला उसको। कहाँ पाया अल्टी फिनिक्स का स्टंट के लिए माना नहीं, शायद ऐड किया। स्टंट क्यों नहीं दिया नोटल ने? लिटरली माना था उसके पास स्टंट का। हैंडल टाइट हो रहा है, सास का मर गया। टॉपसन के पास इल्यूजन रोड है, पॉप यूज करने का मौका नहीं मिला, लेकिन टॉरेंट गुड टॉरेंट बैकुम का। दोनों के पास बीके भी है, अभी भी टीपी आउट हुआ सब 3 for nothing कुंची क्रू के लिए। और ये बहुत ही अच्छा टाइम लग रहा है रोशन के लिए, और रोशन जा सकते हैं मेरे ख्याल से।
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
लैंड का डैगर हो गया क्या? ऑलमोस्ट हाँ, ये वेव ले लेगा तो उसका डैगर हो जाएगा।
As long as we stay positive, we'll win.
Yeah, sure. कुंका का असॉल्ट होने आया, और ये एक और पिकअप हुआ नोटेल का, सेप का। आई एम सॉरी सेप का बॉटम पे एमके ने मारा इजीली वन शॉट।
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
एमके का स्कार्डी करने आ रहा है नेक्स्ट आइटम। असॉल्ट होने आया है 1400 आई मीन 1200 की है नाउ 1000 गोल्ड फॉर अवे। एक अल्टीमेट और बढ़ा।
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
नोटल हंट के लिए निकल रहा है एमके के। टॉप पे स्टैकिंग की चालू है, फार्म पैसिव फार्म कर रहा है। 1000 गोल्ड अवे है टॉपसन सेप्टर के लिए, एगेनिम के लिए आई मीन सेम थिंग है। स्किप किया लेवल 10 का टैलेंट स्किप किया है टॉपसन ने। माना रेमनेंट और माना रीजन और रेमनेंट दोनों 50-80 था ना, ये 50 हुआ अभी, पैच चेंज किया क्या?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
बॉटम नोटल का ऑलमोस्ट बीके भी होने आया, बीके भी हो गया एक्चुअली, और 9 बीके भी ऑर्किड लेट आया, लेकिन नोटेल स्पाइक कैरी बेस किया फिनिक्स स्टंट है, लाइन का हैक्स और 2 मैन स्टंट बीकेबी की लूना ने, हाफ एचपी की, फिंगर ऑलरेडी है, आरपी नाइस आरपी और लूना डेड। आई थिंक नोटन बैक करेगा, बीकेबी नहीं करी उसकी बहुत बड़ी गलती करा। और ये रहा साइलेंस टॉपसन ने 2 जन को किया, एगेनिम नहीं हुआ है अभी तक एक्चुअली। टॉपसन ने 1 किल निकाला, टॉपसन अकेला है, बाय बैक किया टॉप उसने, और बट 2 मैन स्टंट आया, लैंड डेड, नेक्स्ट वापस अल्टी हुई, लेकिन लोग के पास है अल्ट्रा किल बाय बाय एमके ऑलमोस्ट काड़ी। इसने बीके भी नहीं मारी यहाँ पर, बीके भी अगर पहले मारी तो ना उसको स्टंट पड़ा होता ना फिंगर का डैमेज, उस वजह से उसके हाफ ऑलरेडी एचपी हो गई और आरपी मिला, आरपी पड़ा तो उसमें ही एमके ने मार दिया उसको। उसने बीके भी होल्ड करके रखा है, मेरे को समझ में नहीं आया। सभी की भी ऑफ करना चाहिए पहले, जबकि डैगर लायन पहले हैक्स कर चुका था यहाँ पर डैगर मार के। आई थिंक उन लोग का विजन नहीं था, विजन था यार, उसने शायद नहीं किया, स्टंट हो गया था ऑलरेडी, इसलिए बीके भी लेट अगर उसने पॉप किया, वो एक्सपेक्ट नहीं कर रहा था लायन के पास डैगर, वो सरप्राइज था उसके लिए। कार्ड ही कंप्लीट हो चुका है एमके के पास। अरे यार अनस्टॉपेबल हो गया एमके, बहुत ही अच्छी टाइमिंग एंड पावर के साथ स्कार्डी प्लस दिस आइटम्स, एमके इज with Kunkka buff, it is impossible to kill him in the ulti. Bonus armor 24. Okay, with the buff Kunkka, 40% damage reduction. दोनों को कैसे ना कैसे गाइड करना ही है इसको. हरिकेन पाइक चाहिए रहेगा. मूनशाट के लिए जा रहा है.
Dire's top tower
सबका
is
बीके
under
भी हो गया
attack.
लेकिन कुछ नहीं कर पा रहा है. ऑलमोस्ट हैक्स नहीं कर पाया. बीके भी कम ऑन. उन्होंने मार दी लाइन को लेकर. यहाँ पर आरपी नहीं है. लोग 2 सेकंड की आरपी है और आरपी मार सकता है. बीके भी कम ऑन. बीके भी यूज़ किया, बहुत ही समझ के यूज़ किया. 2 मैच स्टाम्प आया बीके भी कुक्का की तरफ से और टर्चिट कल्टी काइट करने के लिए. नाइस कैरेपेस्ट. बीके भी नहीं है एमक्यू के पास. एमक्यू को काइट करना पड़ेगा. रब और लोग के पास अभी डीबफ भी चालू है रब का, रब हैंगओवर का. लोगों को बैक होना पड़ेगा. अभी भी आरपी है लोग के पास. बीके भी दोनों टीम के पास नहीं है अभी. सेप्टर है बस इसके पास. ऑप्शन के पास 2 चार्जेस होने आए हैं अभी. एक चार्जेस भी रेमनेट पल्स का. आरपी है फिर भी. लायन और फिनिक्स का अल्टी भी है. लोग ने कुछ भी ब्लो नहीं किया. स्क्योर अच्छा आया निक्स को लेकिन 2 मैच स्टंट दे सकता है. बहुत इजीली 2 मैच स्टंट फॉलो अप दिया टॉपसन ने. और किट बीके भी यूज किया उसने और एमके अल्टी. मैं ये इसकी बात कर रहा था. 24 आर्मर इजी विद स्काइडी काइट. वी कांट किल दिस एमके इन द अल्टी. बोर्ड भी ऑनलाइन है. सास्का ने ये किया, डिसेबल किया. नोटल भाग गया. नोटल कैच कर लिया लेकिन आई थिंक नहीं. सास्का मर गया. लूना भी मर गई. ऑप्शन जा रहा है वापस आर्कन रूम के साथ. लाइन का पिक ऑफ ले सकता है शायद लेकिन नहीं ले पाया. अभी शाइन से शो हो गया पूरा. ट्रैक टॉल भी है. ऑप्शन क्या कर रहा है टॉपसन. टॉपसन डोंट बी ग्रीडी प्लीज. गेट बैक. ऑप्शन पिक ऑफ लेने की सोच रहा है लायन का. इजी पिक ऑफ और इजी एस्केप. नाइस टॉपसन. नाइस मैन. नाइस. गॉड ऑफ वॉर आर्केन रियोन था इसीलिए उसमें इतना कॉन्फिडेंस था अपने पर उसको. क्योंकि दीज स्पेल्स आर गुड फॉर आर्केन. 7 सेकेंड है एक्चुअली. और ये वापस गया ऑर्किड का साइलेंस किया. फॉलोअप बोर्ड के साथ हुआ लेकिन कोई फायदा नहीं. और ये आफ्टर एलिमेंट लेकिन एक्स मार्क का नोटेल के ऊपर हुआ. नोटेल के पास कुछ भी नहीं डिफेंस के लिए. अभी 3 सेकंड है स्पाइक कैरी पेस के लिए. और डार्क टोल पीछा कर रहा है उसका. डार्क टोल है 20 लेवल हो चुका है. ये काफ़ी ओपी आइटम है उसके लिए एक्चुअली. टॉपसन का टॉपसन के लिए क्या आ रहा है. वो सेप्टर ई ब्लेड जा रहा है टॉपसन. हाँ ई ब्लेड कर सकता है एक्चुअली. इजीली बर्स्ट कर सकता है किसी को. बीके भी नहीं जा रहा है टॉपसन यार. ई ब्लेड जा रहा है. एक बीके भी यार तेरे को कितनी छूट मिलेगी तुझे पता है मारने के लिए. स्मोक गैंग की है. स्मोक की है एक्चुअली. टॉपसन और नोटेल ने गाली. टॉपसन पिक ऑफ के लिए देख रहा है कहाँ से मिल जाए. कोई मिल नहीं मारने के लिए. रियोन नहीं मिला. रियोन बॉटम हेस्ट. जैम लिया है यहाँ पर नेक्स्ट के लिए आई थिंक. ये लोग भी स्मोक कर सकते हैं. हाँ स्मोक किए लोग ने. मेरे को लगा ही था स्मोक करेंगे. रोशन चेक कर रहे हैं. रोशन जा सकते हैं लोग लेकिन अपने जंगल में जाएंगे शायद. लोग ट्रायंगल सोच रहे हैं. हाँ लोग ट्रायंगल सोच रहे हैं जाने का लेकिन ट्रायंगल तो कोई है नहीं. सब टॉप पे हैं ऑलरेडी. और यहाँ पर कैंप करने की सोच रहे हैं मेरे को लग रहा है यहाँ पर लोग. आई डोंट नो क्या कर रहे हैं लोग यहाँ पर. रोशन अटेम्प्ट कर रहे हैं यहाँ पर. तुमका हाइड कर दिया. वो लोग टॉप पुश कर रहे हैं. कोई टॉप डिफेंस नहीं कर रहा तो लोग लिटिल बिल वो लोग को सोचना मांगता है कि डिफेंड क्यों नहीं कर रहा है. डैमेज देखो यार यहाँ पर. ट्री का डैमेज देखो. सीरियसली डैमेज देखो यार. 1600 2500 ओ माय गॉड 1400. लोग को पता है कि वो लोग रोशन कर रहे हैं. लोग कुछ नहीं कर सकते हैं एक्चुअली. इजी रोशन। कम ऑन यार, कितना ऑब्वियस था। लोग ओजी लोग में अगर लोग जाते तो शायद मार पाते। ट्राई करने के लिए आ रहे हैं। अब ये लूना ने अल्टी करी, बीकेबी किया पुंगा ने और भाग गया, लेकिन बच गया, मर गया। बीकेबी नहीं है अभी इसके पास। एमके ने बीकेबी और अल्टी किया और ये इजी किल फॉर लूना ने, फॉर एमके नहीं। सास का भी मर रहा है यहाँ पर। ट्रिपल किल फॉर वायस।
Dire's bottom tower.
क्यों फाइट लिए मेरी समझ में नहीं आ रहा है, जबकि रोशन मार चुके थे ऑलरेडी। कर क्या रहे हैं लोग, ओजी लोग। एमके का बैशर हो गया यार। अब ऐसा होने आया है इसका ऑलरेडी। अब ऐसा होने आया।
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
कितने इनकरेक्ट हो गए, 2 इनकरेक्ट हो गए।
Money changes hands.
6 कैप्स बैक किए गाली बस। जैम है लाइन बस। नेक्स्ट बॉट करी एमके के लिए आई थिंक। कोई नहीं है यार आसपास तेरे, यार कैसे मारेगा? एक हिट पे मार सकता है तेरे को एमके। बैश पड़ गया तो खत्म। चॉप भी नहीं है इसके पास। चॉप होता तो अभी 3 कट कर सकता था। चेंज कर सकते हैं क्या? देखते हैं। चेंज कट कर सकते हैं आई थिंक नो। बीकेबी मार दिया। क्यों इसमें आउटफिट वेस्ट ही किया उसके ऊपर। अरे यार लूना अब भी जस्ट कॉल थी। लूना फिंगर पड़ा, बीकेबी यूज़ नहीं करी फिर से लोगों ने। आरपी पड़ी उसको डायरेक्ट और नेक्स्ट भी मर गई। सास का टॉपसन के पीछे ई ब्लेड बनाया टॉपसन ने। नो बीकेबी है और मैक्स डिसेबल हो गया यहाँ पर। आई थिंक ये मार सकता है फिनिक्स को। अरे अरे ऐसा मैंने किधर मारा? कोई नहीं, मार दिया बस। दो सपोर्ट गए यहाँ पर और 3 किल यहाँ पर।
Radiant's bottom tower
लूना भी मर
is
गया,
under
आरपी भी
attack.
हो गया लोग। एक चीज भी वेस्ट नहीं है।
Radiant's bottom
एमके का
tower
बीकेबी
has
और अल्टी हो
fallen.
गया। 30 सेकंड्स डाउन। लोग रिस्पॉन होंगे अब तक आ भी जाएगा एमके का अल्टी। बीकेबी
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
हैक जा रहा है कैजुअल पिस्टल यूज करके आई थिंक उनका।
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
और ये बात कर रहा था मैं इसकी अल्फा उल की। डैमेज देखो 30% डैमेज। बीकेबी नहीं है उसके बाद, लेकिन एजीज है। 3 सेकंड है बीकेबी के लिए आई थिंक। नहीं है मेरे को ये लगता नहीं है यूज़ करेगा। नहीं यूज़ किया अभी। बीकेबी और अल्टी दोनों हैं एक्चुअली। रैक्स ले सकते हैं लोग, लेकिन बैक होते मेरे को लग रहा है। बीकेबी किया और टीपी रैक्स लेने की जरूरत नहीं करेंगे क्योंकि उनके पास कोई है नहीं फॉलो के लिए भी। आरपीआई में फिंगर भी 10 सेकंड का कूल डाउन है अभी फिलहाल। और यहाँ पर फिनिक्स का एग रेडी हो गया है।
Dire are scattered. Dire's middle
They're back
tower is
there.
under attack.
Stay together.
स्मोक कर रहे क्या लोग? मेरे को लग रहा है लोग स्मोक करने के मूड में आई थिंक।
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
नेक्स्ट डे एंड जारी सेप्टर नहीं आ रहा है। रास्ता का सेप्टर हो गया है। दिस इज बिग। जी एवन डिक्स हो गया लायन के लिए। अभी कोई लूना बर्स्ट नहीं कर सकती, ना ही वॉइड बर्स्ट कर सकता है एक्चुअली।
Radiant are
वॉइड
scattered.
अभी भी बीकेबी नहीं आ रहा है। टॉपसन बीकेबी प्लीज ब्रो। क्यों नहीं जा रहा है ये बीकेबी? आई थिंक आरपी की वजह से या आई थिंक आई डोंट नो। आई रियली डोंट नो। इंटरेस्टिंग। स्पेल एम्पलीफिकेशन लिया है 14%। ये एम्पलीफिकेशन कितना है टोटल इसका? स्पेल एम्पलीफिकेशन है
Dire's middle
42%।
tower is under attack.
रोशन होने आ रहा है 2 मिनट 30 सेकंड पे रोशन स्पॉन होने वाला है। जब तक कि मेरे को लग रहा है फार्म ही करेंगे। तो उनका सटानिक होने आया कि नहीं, बटरफ्लाई करने आ रही है उन्होंने। हरिकेन पाइक हो गया एक्चुअली में, कुछ डिफेंसिव बिल्ड हो गया अभी सुमेल के पास एम के अल्टी से और स्क्यूअर से। मैं आई थिंक अगर स्क्यूअर करने आया तो वो हरिकेन पाइक मार सकता है। जब मैं मैग्नेटिक्स के पास एंडेस 2 एंडियर्स ये लोग के पास वॉइड स्पीड लोग को दोनों को जम नहीं कर सकता। शैडो ब्लेड और पीके भी हो गया यहाँ पर असॉल्ट के साथ। सिल्वर एज आई मीन कौन कर रहा हूँ नेक्स्ट एंड स्टॉप करी फर्स्ट एक्स्ट्रा इसका भी एंड स्टॉप हुआ और वो फिनिक्स टैग नहीं किया और लायन को ई ब्लेड से बस कर दिया। टॉप सर में 2 सपोर्ट्स गए। ये बीके भी बहुत ही बड़ा है इसके लिए। एमके ने अल्टी किया और बीके भी नहीं किया। नाइस हॉर्न टॉस मैग्नस के लिए, लेकिन इतना ही मिला बस उन लोग को। बीके भी अभी भी है एमके के पास और लूना भी शो नहीं कर रही है, एक्चुअली शो नहीं कर
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
दिस इज लेजिट बिल्ड नाउ फॉर दिस। ये किसी को भी सोलो मार सकता है अगर ये बिल्ड हो गया उसका। हैक्स बन गया था सब का, बहुत डैमेज देता है ये बिल्ड। ये बिल्ड कंप्लीट बिल्ड हो जाएगी। बस हैक चाहिए और ब्लड थ्रोन चाहिए। बंदा किसी को भी मार सकता है सोलो। कोंगा को छोड़ के क्योंकि उसके पास असॉल्ट है और मे भी एमके को छोड़ के दिया भाई साहब। नाइस। अरे वाओ टॉपसन, वाओ मैन, वाओ दैट वाज अमेजिंग भाई, एक नंबर। मतलब ये टैलेंट काफ़ी अच्छा है यार। अभी टॉपसन देखता है नेक्स्ट आइटम क्या कर रहा है। मेरे को लग रहा नहीं बीके भी करेगा। ए ऑन डिस इंटरेस्टिंग इंटरेस्टिंग। अभी बस नहीं कर सकते ना उसको, इजीली विन कर सकती है ओजी इन द बैग। ओजी ने बैक टू लीड आ रही है। कम बैक है भाई, ये टोटली कम बैक है। लोग ने पुश नहीं किया ना स्टार्ट में। ये लोग जब यहाँ पर बॉटम पे जब लोग मारे एजिस गया तभी बीके मार के अल्टी मारता शायद मारते, लेकिन आरपी नहीं था शायद। लोग इसलिए बैक हुआ है। देखते क्या होता है। अभी भी लोग के पास है अबाइसल है, इसके बाद डेडलेस होने आ रहा है इसका। 1 शॉट मार सकता है इनके। लैंड पिकअप के लिए देख रहा है। स्मोक गैंग नहीं है कोई भी। स्मोक है कि नहीं लोग अवेलेबल नहीं है वो इसमें। दायर के पास तो रेडियंट के पास है क्या? ऑलमोस्ट हाँ एक है। रोशन आप हो गया तो मैं रोशन के लिए पिंक किया। उसके पास कोई नहीं है फिलहाल लेने। और केप मिला एक्चुअली, स्टैटिक केप बहुत ही अच्छा आइटम है। 250 का और 10 की एचपी भी है, पैसिव भी देता है। शार्ट भी देखना है। मेरे को लग रहा है लूना को शार्ट नहीं, आई थिंक शार्ट तीनों के पास है। नेक्स्ट ले ली शार्ट। हाँ अभी ये वॉक थ्रू कर सकती है हर जगह। टॉक्सन घुमाने की कोशिश, लेकिन टॉक्सन का एंड स्टॉप हुआ और सब कुछ बीके भी यूज़ किया, बाइसेल भी यूज़ किया, प्रो आरपी यूज़ किया, बोर्ड यूज़ हुआ है। और नाइस नोटल एक नंबर है। स्काई बैटरी उसने बर्स्ट कर दिया नोटल ने। वाओ नाइस आरपी दो लूना आरपी के साथ। और लूना ने बीके भी अभी भी ऑन करी है। लूना अभी बीके ऑन करी हरिकेन बाइक से निकली। एमके में ये बात कर रहा था हरिकेन बाइक की कि निकल सकते हैं इजीली एमके की अल्टी से। लैंड के पास हेक्स है अभी भी. हेक्स यूज किया. 1 man stand. MK मर चुका है. MK मैंने बाय बैक किया. इजी विन है लोग के लिए. वो लोग एऑन डिस्क नहीं वो कर रहे थे, एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे थे इसके साथ कि इसके पास एऑन डिस्क होगा, इसलिए उस लोग ने सब बीकेबी यूज़ कर लिया इनके ने मारने के लिए उसको सिर्फ. और बेचारा एऑन डिस्क की वजह से बच गया और निकल गया. ऑप्शन बहुत ही अच्छी टाइमिंग थी उसकी एऑन डिस्क की.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
एकदम सरप्राइज एलिमेंट हो गया ना. देखते हैं यहाँ पर स्टॉम्प हुआ. इजी किल, इजी जीजी. ऑलरेडी जीजी टाइप कर दिया उसको एमके ने. भाई क्या था ये? टॉपसन ओन किया भाई, ओन. 39k डैमेज, ऑलमोस्ट 40k डैमेज, ऑलमोस्ट 40k डैमेज गाइस टॉपसन की तरह. Almost 40k. Nice.
And in a different fashion to what we've seen them, throughout history, throughout the group stage, this was much more calculated, timing-driven. 40 minutes in, right. Let's go, boys. We're ready.
They're ready. They really were ready. Also, this build with the E-Blade amplifying damage and also having amp damage on level 20, plus playing with the Spirit. Oh, man.
The victory dance. No tails feeling it.
No, उसी की बात करता है amplification damage की.
My boy's going to feel so happy about
देता है
that.
यार.
And with that, we'll head it back to the panel.
Thank you very much for an amazing cast. OG took the match, and now Quincy Crew is one game away from getting eliminated from TI. We saw on Twitter, one of our fellow casters, Kyle. Tweeted. He tweeted, and it just went around. What was it that he tweeted?
He said, "Oh my God, Quincy Crew are doing it," and that was right when all of us collectively looked at each other and were like, "We know what's going to happen. We've seen this before. It's too strong, Kyle curse."
Heartbreaking loss, really. It's such a hard way to lose in an elimination series. Luckily, it is a best of 3, but that's the kind of loss that's really going to hit you hard, Sumi.
Yeah, that's like definitely a momentum stopper, especially with Quincy Crew's success yesterday. But on the other hand, it's a total change in momentum for OG as well, because they came from a very difficult loss and now they had a great win and a great comeback in that game as well. What happened there? I mean, it seemed like in the beginning of the game, right? Quincy Crew really had a firm grasp on the game. They had complete control, and then they didn't really do anything with it. It seemed like they were playing. They changed to play a little more defensive with their 5. What happened there, Insania?
I feel like Quincy Crew were playing the early game extremely well. Like, everything was going in their way, and they were managing to set up a lot of plays during a part of the game that I thought was going to be difficult for them. I thought the Nature's Prophet pressure on the lanes was going to like divert their attention away from the Luna, but they really managed to chase Sumail around and put the pressure and keep killing him constantly, which I think for OG, it's something that I haven't really seen in their games before, where Sumail's the one that's getting pressured. They're usually able to take over control of the game and make sure that the people that are dying are Seb, No-Tail, and maybe Thompson, but this game, Quincy Crew really brought the fight to Sumail, and I think that's what made OG struggle a bit.
So one thing that we were looking at, or that everybody was screaming about during our talk in the green room, was the last team fight in the upper side of Quincy Crew's base. The production crew managed to get that clip for us. Let's take a look. Can you break it down for me, Gods and Lyrical, the caster extraordinaire?
Lyrical, that's you.
I mean, no, they're going in. No, I'm not gonna do that. So I think that like this E-Blade build from Thompson is just like so devastating, and it's just like a blow up, right? Right at the beginning of it, as soon as you can take somebody out of the fight, it just feels like from that point forward, everything fell apart.
OG just had a really good understanding of how to find those openings to win this game. Like, this all started with that Carapace on the Kunkka cleave where they just blow them up. And you mentioned, like the Dagon build, it's like, okay, they've got this, I think Kunkka looked like an amazing last pick here. I thought it was like the perfect pick for this game because he is so tanky and hard to kill, but they itemize around that. E-Blade Dagon, they make sure that when they get that sudden catch, they can actually blow up like a 3,000 health Kunkka before he gets his BKB off.
Well, and in a lot of ways, it's balanced around the idea of the rum buff, right? That you're going to be able to get that ability off, but if you get fully controlled by the Nyx Assassin, it kind of falls apart at that point.
Yeah.
And the other big one that felt like it was a turning point in that game was the Aegis blow up on the bottom side when they were going for the high ground against OG. And as soon as that happened, you could see they're like, all right, we have to wait for the next Aegis. And from that point forward, it just felt like it was all OG's game.
It was pretty crazy seeing those like scores at the end. Like Sumo was like 1, 6, and 7.
Yeah. I think in terms of playstyle, like that is not at all where OG wants to be. I think they're not really perfectly happy with how that game panned out. I do think Topson this game, like his Aeon disc, that was genius. He jumped into 4 heroes and then they used a lot of BKBs to remove the silences to try to burst him down as soon as possible, and he survives, Egg is used, and then Noto sets up like Carapace and base. And I think just that item almost single-handedly won them this game, I think.
Maybe well, we will see if OG can play a little bit more to Insania and their own standards. But first, we have a quick check-in with Casey, who has been following the hashtag TI10 conversation on social media.
We did it! We made it to TI. It has been 2 years that all of this hype has been building, so I thought it'd be really fun to kind of go through some of the conversations that we're seeing online since this huge community is coming together virtually and watching some of the best Dota that we've seen in a really long time. So, and yes, welcome to my office, my humble abode. This is a Diplodocus. Anyway, on to the tweets. So I was looking in the last couple of days, and as the event was approaching, I thought I would get to a couple of different tweets that people had, one of which turned out to be a little future predicting. So let's take a look. We'll get to that one in a second. But this first one says what I think all of us feel, which is I'm most excited about the emotional roller coaster of absolutely hating the team that knocks out my favorites, but then wholeheartedly cheering for them the next game because my heart is just bleeding for some crazy Dota. So thought that was a really accurate way to describe how a lot of us feel going into TI. And then this next one, I think we all need to follow Real Fees because he seems to know something we don't. This was before the matches happened, but said, the lower bracket matches, I don't see where EG or Quincy go if they lose. Especially EG, major shakeup could be headed our way. It happened. It happened. Oh my God. I'm so nervous for them. I'm nervous for everybody. So that was just some of the crazy Dota. I think what's so cool now that TI is here is that we're remembering the level to which everybody plays on the main stage. And so I went on my Twitter account this morning, maybe it'd be tonight, your time? It was earlier today, and asked folks what they thought the craziest, most interesting match was of the tournament so far. So I wanted to show you 4 different takes on that. If we could just take a look at those really quick. The first one says possibly any game that LGD plays in, but the highlight so far most definitely was game 2 between LGD and T1. Absolutely intense. And then Paul Goyo said PSG LGD game 2 against T1. Whoa, Paul, you got like a list going. I like it. Fnatic Undying, QC versus Aster, and IG Spirit game 1. And then Slaya said Quincy Crew versus Team Aster as well. So a lot of people are agreeing on that. Finally, as everybody is watching all of these matches and the games online, feel free to let me know what you think because I'm watching the hashtag TI10 and trying to gather as much as I can. And I would love to share some of what you're saying on the broadcast so that we can all feel like one big happy family. Mostly happy. Slacks, I'm looking at you. But I do want to remind you the teams themselves are watching. They're reading. Take a look at this. A simple yes from Alliance in response to that tweet. We are watching you. You are watching us. All right, let's get back into watching some crazy Dota. This is fantastic. Also, I will give a prize to anybody who spots some of the Easter eggs hiding in my office here. And by prize, I mean I have nothing. But good luck. Back to you.
Thank you very much, Casey. It's very interesting to see what matches people are most excited for because it actually turns out that everybody is excited for everything because the TI is just the place where everyone brings out like all of their strats and all of their, maybe Team Secret brought out their secrets, but I mean, ultimately everybody's here to enjoy some Dota, and I feel like we've been seeing some great matches so far. What about you guys? What match did you guys like the most, Gods?
I think I'll have to like third or fourth, fifth. That Quincy Astra game, it was absolutely phenomenal. You know, I think also just TI as a whole, it's been over 2 years, so yeah, the games just are been crazy seeing TI level Dota again.
Yeah, I like the Quincy Crew game as well. That one was sick. I got to cast it. It was so much fun. But the other one that happened earlier on in the day, too, was that Spirit matchup. The very first one of the day, the main event, where they were able to make that comeback happen and just end the game going tier 4s. I was right next to Vlad, who was like losing his mind about the young Eastern European squad doing it. So it was a good one as well.
I might be biased, but I think the first match, OG versus Alliance, like opening TI being back, I think for me that was like the most memorable one. I thought it was a really good game. It was really fun to watch, but I think mostly just TI starting, you know, that feeling.
So what do you feel? So now coming back to this, so two people said that they enjoyed Quincy Crew. We're currently watching Quincy Crew's journey through the lower bracket, and now they're kind of on their back foot here. How do they regroup? Like, what do they do to like regroup and say, hey, we can still do this, especially against a monolith like OG and Sania?
I think it's very simple. You gather the team and then you send them good vibes.
Good vibes.
So simple. So good.
It's like that.
Just like that.
Oh my gosh. But I mean, yeah, good vibes, but what else? What else can they do?
I think ultimately that's all you can do right now. You got to keep the spirits high and you got to make sure you go into the game believing that you can do this, because if you don't, it's going to be really, really tough.
The other thing that I would say about this team in particular is that they can come back into that one being like, hey, we made a couple mess ups, but we were winning that game. We were doing well. Let's just try and finish it off. And then, I mean, OG, I think that they're coming at that feeling really good with the win. They feel like they got away with one. That's the type of game that you need to win if you want to win TI again, be able to win games that you're not supposed to.
Do you think that OG might be still feeling a little shook by that early game in the first game, or do you think that maybe now that they've activated or something?
I always get this vibe that OG is just a team you can't shake. You know, ever since they won that first TI against LGD in the grand finals, and they were down, you know, 30k gold. Machine was ready to do a winner's interview with LGD during that game 4. I think the Dota buff win probability was 0%. I don't think anything shakes OG. I think they'll see and talk about the mistakes perhaps, but ultimately this is a team whose biggest strength is always being the mental game.
This is really where they're their strongest, you know, not necessarily the lower bracket, but TI in general. And they're incredibly comfortable up on that stage. You can see them there. There's no sweat on the brow, no nothing. They're ready for another match and just taking care of business.
Do you think that they look a little bit more tense than they did on the first day? On day one, they walked into the booths. They were super happy and smiling, looking at their faces like behind them on the big screen, and kind of just kind of admiring it. Now it seems like they're a little bit more focused. Do you think that this is like they're just feeling that pressure of being in the lower bracket in Sania?
I think maybe a little bit. I think it's hard to, because I think their mental game's good. They seem to be smiling mostly when you look at them. But I do agree with you that maybe like a good 5-10%, like, hey, we haven't been in this position before as much as we have been in the upper bracket. So I do agree with you. I think a little bit of pressure probably.
I feel like I saw also there was like one moment in there where Seb, like, he's sort of rubbing his face a little bit. Things were looking a little bit scary, but in the end they were able to pull it together. So I think that you got to watch in the game. The key tells are like when the voice wheel lines start slowing down a little bit. Can the team, like, you know, sort of regain that momentum? That's what you want to watch for.
The tips came out in the end of that
match.
And even when they were losing, I still saw No-Tail spamming that, you know, if we stay positive, we can still win voice lines. So you know, with OG, I think a win like that is almost like an even bigger confidence boost because they were struggling in the early game and they bounced back. You know, it was like a classic OG game where they managed to turn things around. I think that they're going to feel like they're in Quincy's head because Quincy kind of threw away one that they had an edge in.
And on the side of Quincy Crew, they're one step away, but they can still take it to 1-1 and go into game 3. What do you think they should do regarding their draft to fix any mistakes, or is it just wait for OG to make a mistake on their side?
I think
that game in a way, right? Like the Nature's Prophet, obviously you're always going to get farmed on that hero, but it felt like he was the one that was kind of carrying the load because there was so much pressure on Sumail. So it felt like OG did a really good job of adjusting to that pressure, and you know, we'll just see if Quincy can keep it up though.
So pretend you're Quincy Crew's coach, right? What would you tell your team, like mentality-wise or game-wise? What do you do?
Yeah, I think this moment is less about like like strategy, as they've kind of touched upon. It's more about maybe it's Jack, he's kind of like the spiritual coach, like he's friends with everyone on the team, and as well as I'd say LOA, aka SVG, who's been around this team. They're probably the two calming voices that are trying to remind everybody of, we've worked really hard for 2 years. We stuck together. Obviously, it was really hard to play throughout, the pandemic, and Quincy Crew, they stuck it out. They're here at TI. This is what everything built up to, and it's like, if anything, just enjoy this last moment. If this is going to be the game that you get eliminated on, so be it, but just try and play your best Dota.
So now that we have, we may potentially see an elimination immediately after this game, what are your hopes for this series? Do you hope for a Game 3? Do you have any favorites, any biases in here?
Game 3, hell yeah. I mean, I always hope for Game 3.
I do as well. I think that this is the type of game, too, that, like, if it does go to a Game 3, it's going to be really good, because we've already seen, like, an epic comeback that happened in the first one, right? Like, these teams, I think, by and large, are fairly evenly matched in terms of, like, the sort of in-game stuff. It's those intangibles that I feel like OG is the one that has the lead in, and they're the ones that have been able to sort of take that commanding lead in this last game. So if Quincy could find a way to force it to a number 3, it's going to be one of the best series of the tournament, probably.
And the rivalry between the two brothers, do you think that will possibly, like, go up in level now that they're not on even footing anymore in Sania?
I would imagine at this point, they've kind of stopped thinking about it. Now they're just playing Dota. I think it's before the series you kind of think about all the outside factors, but I think at this point, I doubt Sumail's even thinking about Yawar, and likewise the other way. I think they're just thinking about, okay, how do we beat our opponent?
They're both looking a little stressed right now. If you were to, if put yourself in their shoes, if you were Sumail, what would you be thinking right now? Because you're one game up.
I think if I'm Sumail, I'm thinking I'm bored. Let's get this game started. Why won't the casters stop talking?
Casters, push the start button, please.
Yes, I think that's what he's thinking right now.
All right, but what about Yawar?
Probably something pretty similar. I think these guys both love playing Dota and they just want to get into the game.
All right, well, we will actually get into the game right now.
Quincy Crew versus OG Game 2.
Very happy we get to see more Dota between these two squads. We got OG and Quincy Crew ready for the draft of Game 2. I'm here with BSJ and T-Gov. Very happy with the Hassan Bowl as well, the two brothers going up against each other, because for a while, at some point, it didn't actually look so likely that Yawar was still continuing to play Dota. It was only Quincy Crew's success that kept him from not going back to university, Brian, and sticking with Dota instead.
Yeah, and I remember watching Leslau on stream also say something similar, how Quincy Crew was the last opportunity for him. He was going to commit full time to streaming, and so I think a lot of people see these teams, and it's hard to humanize the players sometimes, and there's a long road, a lot of stories that lead up to this, and to think how much these guys have been through in the last 2 years together, obviously the whole world with the whole COVID situation, but this is the culmination of all of that. The road could end right here, and it's been a long one.
Yeah, and they have been faced with elimination already. They were yesterday in the best of one, so the fact that they potentially only have one game left shouldn't phase them, T.
You'd hope not, right? Because I think, what's it, SVG, he's multiple times mentioned, even Quinn mentioned it in his interview, it's like, they know that this is like, you're eventually going to get eliminated for TI unless you win it, right? So I feel like this is the team that has already kind of got that tone in the booth already down. It's like, let's just play our game. If we win, we win. If we don't, we gave it our all. And like Brian was mentioning, right? For like Quincy, it's been a hard 2 years. Like even for like Undying as well. Like North America, outside of like EG, it is kind of like that battle to stay as a team, hope to get to a tournament, hope to get some of that prize pool, and then obviously they get to TI, which does help a lot. So yeah, it's a story of a long road. But anyway, if they win this game, still a third game on the cards, they can still keep it alive.
Yeah, let's talk some Dota here then, Brian, because we got the opening for both squads on the border, rather. At least 3 heroes at the moment. Tweak here is the Nature's Prophet, the Elder Titan being banned out here by OG. So of course they had the chance to pick it up first previously, but are you happy with the opening so far?
I'm interested that Quincy Crew decided to upgrade the Monkey King from a second-round pick to a first-round pick. Most likely won't be a carry since it's first-rounded overall as opposed to last game. But I think Yalwar had a great game. I worry for Quincy Crew and their ability to close out the game because OG is going to make you play sound Dota for the entirety of the entire game as well. Like what happened that last game was just OG capitalizing on a few mistakes, maybe just little overcommitments from Quincy Crew, and they've got the ability to punish that again with the Earthshaker, Snapfire, counter initiation, or just straight up initiation.
Yeah, and you see here, OG is second pick in the draft, which means, of course, Quincy has to pick the first hero entering into the pick phase. And the bans from OG themselves, they actually ban out two of the heroes that they would be picking themselves, right? The Tiny and then the ET. And a lot of teams against OG, if their first pick, it's they ban out two and then they pick the other one, right? So it does feel as well like OG kind of forced Quincy's hand a little bit, going, okay, we're going to ban out two of the three, right? And then if you don't pick the third one, we'll get it for ourselves to make that play. So very much OG trying to control the draft a little bit just by kind of banning for their own heroes, pushing it into Quincy's side.
Yeah, Void Spirit picked up by Quincy at the moment as well. Void Spirit has been quite a successful hero for Quincy Crew this tournament. Only one loss, but 3 wins in their group stage matches. Well, I say group stage, but yesterday, of course, in their lower bracket best of 1, they also had the Void Spirit on Quinn. I wanna talk about that best of 1 a little bit because this first game that we just watched was pretty similar in the role of the Nature's Prophet. We had Leslau and Seb, both in that Nature's Prophet in the game yesterday and the game today, and they both did the same thing. I'm wondering, that Nature's Prophet in this draft, is it time for maybe an early ban for that hero now that we are in the second ban phase?
If you're Quincy, I'd maybe even argue no, just because you already have big kind of mobile heroes that can always find those kind of radding style. And the issue for Quincy in that previous game was simply they had all the team fight in the world, but if there was a hero kind of cutting into the middle of their heroes, be it a Void Spirit, and then you had the lanes pushing in, it's hard for that kind of unit to move around the map very cleanly. So it was kind of like a perfect demonstration of backline catch with the global wrap of the Fury. And so yeah, Quincy right now probably not too concerned about it because they have the Monkey King and the Void that can always find these heroes.
I did like that Quincy Crew turned up the pace of the game, was making a lot of plays around the map with the Lion as well as the Mag. Even the Monkey King was participating with the Empower, didn't need as many damage items to do his job, but the Nature's Prophet, like that's just the chaos factor that OG brings, right? That hero incarnates nature's chaos. Like I watched Jenkins play, and he's just laughing maniacally as he meteor hammers towers and forces 4 people to come kill him. And the only difference between him and these guys is they're doing the same thing without feeding relentlessly.
And not buying meteor hammers.
True. They do not do that part either.
Thank goodness indeed. I would imagine though, I mean, having that chaos factor is nice and all, unless it's on the opposing team. So we'll see if anybody gets their hands on it, because even if you feel like you can deal with it, with the vision of the Monkey King also from Quincy Crew, it's still an X factor that you can't really prepare for, at least not in the way, because in the first game they were doing real well, and then Kyle tweets and all of a sudden they're losing.
Yeah, again, it's the timely tweet, and of course the fact that OG, they hit a really nice timing at like 30 minutes, right? They pick up the E-Blade, they have the Aeon Disc. It does kind of completely disrupt Quincy's game plan. And like right now, when you see these 2 heroes that they have, I'd like to see them kind of at a crossroads in the draft, right? Of course, 2 picks in. They either fully lean into this skirmish and just go all-out fight, get some cheap stuns, allow yourself to never allow Snapfire to get some good spells off, and then you go to them. Or you use these 2 heroes to unlock your early game, and then you can have like a Spectre type. Oh, Spectre's actually banned by OG, but
good call.
Thank you. Yes, these glasses are very helpful. But some Spectre type hero, right, that secures your late game. You fight and you farm behind.
I did like the Spectre yesterday for Quincy Crew. I do believe that their overall game plan has been fantastic, but their just little execution plays have been a bit off this tournament. That's what's been holding them back. And the thing about Spectre is she kind of just makes everything easier. You know, you have the +1 when you get the Ags for kills. You have the like a reliable ultimate that takes over and causes the chaos for the opponent team during the fight. And so I think it kind of patches up their holes, because anything that's not necessarily fixed for the team now, it's not going to be better by this game, right?
Yeah, and then you see as well, for example, with this Earthshaker, we've seen it become offlane during TI. The idea that you get tanky pretty quick, of course, you still rush the Blink Dagger, but you get that BKB, you get the Ags, and you're jumping into the backline. And traditionally, when you look at this hero, before TI, you'd argue, okay, he's going to wait for that reinitiation, you're going to always play in the fog, but Now it's becoming more of a frontline hero when you get to around 20 minutes, 25 minutes, just getting into the middle of the fight. And you see Quincy Crew, they actually ban out the Tinker. And I don't think if you're Quincy right now, you would want to play potentially the game that eliminates you from TI at an Earthshaker running at you. Mortimer's Kiss is coming from the fog, and then a Tinker playing behind all that aggression, throwing out lasers and rockets. So very much Quincy just simplifying their game plan, try and see through the chaos that OG will bring in this game, and ensure that they have a very direct route of attack, right? So this Void Spirit, for example, his game right now is jump kills, snap fire, or prevent Earthshaker initiation, right? If there's a Tinker or one of these type of mid lane as well, it gets harder for Quincy. They need to have multiple jumps and yeah, just need to keep it simple.
Yeah, the early stages of the game in game 1 were fairly Quincy favored. I heard Insania say that he hopes that Quincy Crew sticks to the same idea of Dota that they've played in game 1. OG, yes, they won the game, but the earlier stages didn't look that smooth. So they're going to be the team to look for some changes as well. And they're going to apparently do it with the Dawnbreaker.
They've not played it at TI so far. I believe maybe Notel's played it a couple times in his pubs. Also Topson easily.
I was going to say it's
easily could be Topson. So right now this is the 5 or the mid lane. Yeah, it's.
I want to say the win rate for this hero, I know the win rate of this hero before today started was 25%. Not great, but OG looking to go up against the odds here for that one. Medusa coming out for Quincy Crew, so they got a late game insurance policy in the books.
Yeah, it's a nice answer to the Dawn in the idea that Dawnbreaker is one of the best heroes where when you're jumping other heroes, you'll then use your ultimate to come back in, provide that additional heal. If you get the Aghanims, you'll have some evasion, more heal, etc. Like, it feels really good. But the Medusa, you just stand your ground, right? You can walk in, you're not going to really care too much about this. And OG, they have the damage, but realistically, they're not killing a Medusa with this magic damage, right? Like, they still need that kind of physical core to really punish Medusa if she's out of position.
Obviously. Yeah, I treat Dawnbreaker as like the opposite of Spectre in regards to the way she uses her ultimate. Spectre usually wants her team to be initiating and her to be the follow-up, while Dawnbreaker wants the opponent to be initiating on her team in order to counter-initiate with her global presence. And the Medusa, I think, is a good response because it's just a carry that says you have to go on us. We're not necessarily concerned about going on you, and you're not like a commitment hero that when the Dawnbreaker pops ulti, that's necessarily a problem. You're pretty long range. You'll probably be on the edge of the ring anyways. And Wyvern, we've been talking about the high win rate of this hero throughout the course of the tournament.
It's been really good. You know, prolong the game long enough, but now, okay. Bane pick up, Dawn most likely mid, right? Yeah. Bane's going to be your 5, Snap's your 4, Shaker is going to be your off lane. But then again, you know, it is OG. There could still be some quirkiness here. Maybe a Sumail carrying Dawnbreaker.
Bane mid.
Yeah, Bane mid. Rushes the media hammer first. Media hammer. Oh, okay, we're getting a bit carried away. That's not happening. Yeah, but if it does, we're very smart.
We did talk about the Chaos Factor, and one thing that for Nature's Prophet is the Chaos Factor is that he can be everywhere all the time. The same thing goes for Dawnbreaker, a little bit longer cooldown, but still a very global potential coming out from OG with just that one hero.
Yeah, I feel like Quincy are looking at OG's style of play, and they're picking these heroes that allow them to hold their own. You know, like Quinn on his Void Spirit, he's going to be able to find these heroes by themselves. If he sees a Snap or a Bane, he's going to kill them throughout the entire game. But the idea that Medusa will play in the Tricamp area, the bottom side of the map, or top side because you're Radiant, farm the Ancients, and Wyvern can protect as well. Like, they're not really playing into cooldowns. They will always be able to counterplay, right?
I just remembered.
What did you remember?
We saw the rapid fire questions that Dakota did with OG earlier, and one of the questions was, what's the last hero you played? And Seb said, oh, I played a pub. I played Snapfire.
True.
It's possible.
Is there a potential? We know we've seen Snapfire in the mid lane in the past. This tournament, it's been pretty much only position 4. But what is the potential of flexing that Snapfire in this draft?
The thing is, she's really tanky because she's a strength hero and has pretty high strength game, but all of her abilities, other than once she gets the shard for her scatterblast, she doesn't want you right on top of her, and she's against Void Spirit, Monkey King, 2 heroes that can reliably be right in your face, so I'm guessing it's going to be a support since she'll have to be positioned very far back. The thing about Snapfire that's so odd, it's like this weird dichotomy, is 2 of your abilities rely on you being like point blank range, and then Lil Shredder gives you extra range, and your Mortimer's Kisses are like half the screen range, so she's very weird like that.
Timbersaur's not banned, right?
Correct.
For Quincy. Like, this is the type of hero that when you see, 3 strength heroes and a Bane, you can kind of annoy early along in the game, so that Medusa will find the Skadi, the Manta, enough items to be able to deal with OG. So I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe they go that route, but
Nature's Prophet.
Sure, bring out
Bane.
Yeah, no, exactly right. Like, the idea, the reason why Furion is kind of getting better again at TI is because of these 5 positions, the Disruptors, the Banes, even Wyvern. Like, they're not that great at pulling them out of lane. Okay, they go for the Mars.
They go team fight route.
Yeah, 100%. Get some team fight and instant pick.
No hesitation for the TA. That's going to be a Sumail TA, I would imagine. Now, we will have the Thompson Dawnbreaker, by the way, so that will be an exciting one. Before this series started, at the first draft of the first game, I asked which players were going to be set up for success, and it's only fitting that both of these players get the last pick for their team, Sumail and Leslau. Which player has been set up for more success, though, for this the game too?
Sumail TA.
I'd argue Sumail. You know, after that first game on the Luna, where he's not really, being shouted about in the cast, it's like, oh, Thompson, Sumail, not there. So now he's on a TA. He's going to get a bit more screen time, maybe, and yeah, everyone's going to be pushing him into the fight for sure.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing this game too. I am definitely hoping for a third game, but of course, OG will try to put a stop to that and make this one a clean one. Let's find out what their coach has to say, Misha, at the end of this draft. It's Lex.
Thank you so much. We are pleasured to see a drafting ban here for OG. My goodness, everyone wants to know how you guys think. So I'll ask you some very broad questions so you don't have to reveal anything. Is that all right?
Yep, it's cool.
Fantastic. Dawnbreaker, not the most successful hero in this tournament, yet you guys decided to pick that one up. Can you share why?
Topius is crazy on it.
I see. We're going to be in for a treat then, huh?
Yep.
All right, well, that's all we're going to get then. Let's see this game and see if she really is as crazy as we claim. The game is beginning.
Thompson is crazy on it. Mid-Dawnbreaker, but I think the panel and we both think that that battle of the brothers is what we're going to be aiming towards. Right, the fast farming carries, Medusa against Templar Assassin, able to pay at such pace.
During the group stage.
这么菜，那队友不会生气吧，哥哥
？30 seconds.
First blood always was a quick draw.
Like, you don't have the side blades, no refraction means a bit less damage. Still, they got the kill. They got the first blood on Saxo.
A great start for them. No tail even going deep into that Radiant Triangle as OG potentially getting 4 bounty runes to kick off game 2 here. Saxo's going to find it, isn't he? Across we go with a Snapfire. All that money into the pockets of OG. That's going to speed up your bottle for Thompson. Give him a grand old time in the mid lane against Quinn's Void Spirit.
All right, now they're keeping 3 heroes on the top. Wyvern with the Arctic Burn. They could potentially try to make a play and get the second first blood, whatever.
Second first blood. And Sumail, you're right. He is being right-clicked down, but they're unable to finish him off. Instead, turning and facing against No Tail.
No Tail using Nightmare level 1, not something you want to have, so this top lane is... these 2 spells, Nightmare and Meld, not something you want to have level 1, but MSS putting a lot of pressure on Bane. Bane usually one of the heroes that can trade really well against whoever, maybe not against Nature's Prophet, but the rest of the heroes he does pretty well. This time around it's going to be much tougher for him.
Absolutely is. Tri-laning around there, Dusa. You can feel it, looking at the way that OG are playing across the board. That mid lane, the bottom lane, and looking here into the top lane. They are still trying to keep the aggression going.
The big camp is blocked, so there's not going to be any pulls on the top lane. Nice. It's done by OG.
And Seb with Saxa, knowing that Laszlo is left alone down here, playing in behind the tower. 8-1 Earthshaker and a 2-0 Mars. Not feeling too happy, but does have that large camp blocked, like you mentioned, on both sides of the map. Shaker and a 2-0 Mars and reopen the neutrals. But does have that large camp blocked, like you mentioned, on both sides of the map.
Still no center wards on both supports of Quincy.
They're bringing one on the courier.
Yeah, they're coming, but this means that it's not going to be available for the next minute, and next time around it happens. No-Tail can body block. We see Saxa setting things up.
Yeah,
with the cookie.
Saxa with a nightmare cookie, minus armor galore. MSS is down. The little shredder and that meld attack make short work of the Monkey King. Now OG match the tri lane with one of their own. As Thompson, okay, just a bit of chip damage there onto Quinn.
It was only a matter of time until Saxa shows up on the top lane. He got his level 2 supports off Quincy. Unfortunately, Monkey not level 2 yet.
भाई मिड लेन तो क्रश कर रही है टॉपसन 25 CS है ये, इसकी 10 CS है. Are you kidding me? $27 versus 12. ऑलमोस्ट डबल से भी ज़्यादा है टॉपसन के. टॉप लेन मेडुसा काफ़ी लो है, लेकिन है उसके पास शील्ड एक्टिवेटेड है. स्लीप किया तो मर जाएगा सिर्फ. टॉप लेन नहीं यार, क्या खेल रहे हैं लोग, लेन समझ नहीं आ रहा है.
Don't mind if I do. Nothing to describe it.
That early game because he was alone completely, but he's caught up, hasn't he?
Yeah, both of these heroes are gonna farm this time around. Something that Seb has really been good at is playing versus one-on-one, and also his itemization. I think this is his strongest part, like understanding what needs to be done in a certain situation, getting a boost of speed, getting a belt of strength, going for that earlier power treads. Also has a ring of health queued up, something that has been like really popular. Seb
might not have expected MSS to still be lurking around down here, and he definitely wasn't expecting Yawa to arrive, but Seb with the stuns holds them back for a sec. Oh, he's dipping into the trees, but he can't juke away. Laszlo and MSS clear through the Earthshaker, and that allows them to swap their lanes again.
They were getting nothing done on the top lane, so no surprise Medusa decided to go to the bottom. Now Mars level 5.5. They're gonna need to play around Mars, who's very high level, doesn't have much mana to work with, needs to bring the courier.
And that lane, tons of stuns. Sumail moves forward onto Laszlo. No-Tail front lining for his TA, making sure that the Arctic Burn is primarily doing damage to him and not onto Sumail. Monkey King. Cool.
2 jumps.
He got the cookie stun.
Monkey can jump higher.
He can. He's got a trampoline. Laszlo. Nightmare traded back onto the TA there. A little bit of misplay from OG. So the Mars will be just all right. Especially with the backup of that Winter Wyvern.
Solar Guardian is available on Dawnbreaker, so you gotta be very careful rune spawning. Queen gonna be picking up that double damage. That's a big one. If anyone decides to step up a bit and move closer to the towers, Seb.
Right, step up on Seb. There it is, the Solar Guardian coming in. Aim onto MSS with a good cookie. And a great turnaround from OG. You called for it. Thompson's movement, that global potential from the Dawnbreaker just appearing out of the woodwork.
It's It's very hard. It's like playing against Nature's Prophet when he was popular hero. On a mid lane, you know that there's going to be a ton of damage coming out, or Zeus, any kind of a global presence. So you need to be careful a bit. It's up.
Speed back. Great move by Laslau. And MSS, he's arrived here. Monkey King.
There's the arena.
Helped out by the arena. Will secure the Templar Assassin here. Chip away little by little and find that carry kill they need.
Sumail, before dying, hiding inside the melt, inside the shadows, outside of the tower range, so they need to use at least that. Spend some gold on the supports, but valuable kill for Quincy.
Tons of stacks being built up though on both sides. Dire, Radiant triangle full up. Dire top jungle, plenty there for them. But Yawar,
good block.
Nothing left to give here for Saxa and Seb. But Yawar, with no regen, having a pretty rough time. And 40 seconds on that cooldown of Solar Guardian, so Thompson couldn't join in either.
Thompson's completely popping off on Dawnbreaker. 72 CS compared to Quinn's 53.
A massive net worth difference between him and the Void Spirit too. 800. There's Quinn with a DD rune. Oh, he's found Sumail and MSS. He's been setting up these kills wonderfully. Might even go in here for no-tail. Laslau, he's arrived, got Rebuke and the spear. The Bane did get a Nightmare down on the Monkey King, but with the body blocks arriving, yeah. Oh, he's got 3 stick charges, but he can't withstand this. Quincy Crew, yet again, bring the numbers to the fight.
With Sumail already gone, Sumail will need to recover. They need to start making some stacks. Bottom lane, Saxa and Seb getting another one.
Finding LOA. And that's down to, like we saw earlier, Yawar's Medusa was brought low, had to go back to jungle, had to regen up. And now, being scouted by Saxa, but under a Radiant Observer Ward. Yawar not too bothered about that, but Quinn might look for a cheeky solo kill. Saxa's pinging it out. Seb's behind him, but they don't know that Quinn's invis, do they? They've got no clue that Void Spirit is lurking right above their heads. Good jump in, and he might even go for Seb. LOA's come in for the right-hand side. They're pinning some movement through Quincy Crew, collapsing onto OG.
Yeah, Quinn controlling the runes 2 times in a row. First picking up the double damage, then again Invis scouting things out for any potential gank, keeping Yawar alive and also allowing him to get a kill. So that's very nice. Sumail needs to recover. He needs to be in the jungle. Top lane's almost on Mars.
They're on the Mars.
Yeah, he's bringing the numbers.
Thompson arrives. Laslau doesn't stand the chance. But what can they do off the back of this? Because with a Prophet, you were mentioning they can, you know, convert it into a tower, make a bit of a push happen. Thompson's just going to sit here and farm.
A bit limited on tower damage early on. Luminosity maxed out. Same goes for Celestial Hammer, getting very close to Echo Saber.
Radiant's top tower.
Very close indeed. What, 200 gold away, and they will do a lit. Gen Rune, while dissimulating away, Quinn turns back to play with Saxa. MSS, Boundless Strike, and the Primal Spring back in onto No-Tail. They'll pick off both OG support, and Thompson's been left stranded in the river.
Trap, he's pinging the trap. Needs
he's
to
in
slow
a
them
lot
down.
of trouble. They need, oh, the turn! Oh, he tries, but he's 1v5.
He needed some kind of assistance. Unfortunately for them, Seb did not have TP ready, but very aggressive. Very nice move from Quincy Crew, getting some advantage early on now. 4 heroes on a mid lane.
And they push that tier 1 pretty quickly. Saxa with the kisses. Lobbing lava onto LOA's Wyvern, melting and thawing.
Saxa single-handedly, I'm gonna say defending the tower because the tower has fallen, but in the end getting a kill and getting some juicy XP also allows him to get level 6, level 7 from that. Bane needs a bit more experience for Fiend's Grip.
And space for TA, right? She cleared triangle, cleared stacks. She's second in net worth, just a touch behind that Dawnbreaker. as Quinn and MSS pairing up once more. This duo is all across the map, and Seb, he does Echo Slam back. Oh, that mischief attempt, he tried to go for it, but Seb's there with a slam.
The Simulate.
The Solar Guardian.
He's thinking about it.
They get him! Seb comes out with a double kill thanks to Thompson.
Perfectly baited there by Seb. He understands how tanky he is. They almost bring in Totem level of damage.
And Leslie missed the spear. Saxa, he's isolated. Should be easy pickings here for Quincy Crew. But after losing that bottom lane fight, they need so much more. No Tail will be a sacrificial offering from OG, because Thompson clears through that bottom tier 1 in the meanwhile.
Simultaneously happening multiple fights.
It's a long word for you, Lacoste.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. Yeah, I was focused really hard, and now you interrupted me, Gary, and now I feel bad. Thompson, I see what he has queued up after the Echo Saber. We're gonna see that again. Seb, Monkey King tried to dodge, managed to do so, but the damage from Enchant Totem, he cannot later. And Quinn, Seb also high-fiving.
Man, not respecting the Solar Guardian. Back up to top. Seb's in and once more. The Fisher connecting on 2 of them, as it looks like they will pick off the Shaker at long last. OG, what do you want to do? Celestial Hammer in on the Deucer. That's a lot of damage, but Thompson doesn't get the killing blow. Great Winter's Curse holding back OG. Quinn wants in onto the support, and No Tail will be his prey. They've stunned Thompson for a sec. He wants LOA. Cold Embrace will but delay the inevitable.
Sumail with the side blades getting the kill. Now they can start thinking about pressuring this tower. It's half HP.
And these combos have been so good from OG. The cookies into the Fishers and Chance, and a Starbreaker out of Thompson. They pressure the tower. But Quincy Crew are all respawning reasonably soon. But it doesn't look like they want to be up in this top part of the map.
Yawar has been very active on his Medusa, involved in 10 out of 13 kills.
Is that a good thing?
Pretty, huh?
Is that a good thing?
I think so. I mean, he could have been in a triangle, but triangle has been invaded by OG members, so he needs to find another spot right now, focusing a bit more on the farm.
Oh.
OG, ooh.
Ooh. He's up there, but Seb, who's he found? It's Leslau. Again, the Cold Embrace will just slow things down for OG by a couple of seconds. They get the kill regardless.
He didn't even use the Echo Slam. Fiend's Grip was committed. Medusa, Yawar had a very good read what's going to happen, so he bailed. Top lane.
Finally.
Dropping. Sumail gets the last hit.
Seb, oh man, he was close there to getting 2 of them. Always blocked Quinn in, forcing the additional Astral Step. Quincy Crew, it really does feel like they're on the back foot now. OG are laying it on thick, putting on the pressure everywhere they go. But it has been a good couple of minutes for Yawar. Bottom lane, farming away. All that bottom jungle cleared. Oh, but Quincy is scouted here. Dire Vision sees LOA, launching the lava back onto the environment again. But a good curse, you're right, Lacoste. While Seb, he's in a 1v3. He fishes them back. And an LOA for Seb trade, but oh! Where did he go?
He just disappeared,
Yawar's gone. They're in the arena now, and Sumail with a DD rune is clearing them up. Quinn, he's on a TA, jumps over Thompson. They've got a good Wukong's command going as well. Sumail with refraction back in 3 seconds. That spear's good, but Quincy can't capitalize.
They had no follow-up. That was a great Winter's Curse to set things up. Bane needs to stay outside because the Nightmare level 4 outranges the curse, so then you can save people with it, but he got caught inside of it.
That Medusa just dissipated.
It's too much damage after a horrible laning stage. Mail managed to recover Dragonlance and Des already, so they're not gonna be playing around the top part of the map. They will be lurking. If they get a pick off or 2, there's still this Roche potential.
Yeah, the gap between the cores noticeable with a 3k lead for OG. TA and Dawnbreaker right up at the top. Good spear back. Leslau fans No Tail, but
Solar
again
Guardian.
they're on the prime target. That big one is yours, Medusa. Celestial Hammer and that Star Dawnbreaker makes short work at her, while Quinn does find a pick. But Quincy Crew are going to lose so much more. The neutral creep will claim the life of Wyvern. But the thing that matters most is OG moving forward, striking onto Quincy Crew.
They don't rely on any cooldowns. Yeah, having Solar Guardian is nice, having Fiend's Grip is okay, even Echo Slam, but even without that, OG's heroes will take the fight.
And now a freebie Roshan for them, for a TA in particular.
Yeah, you'll give it to TA for sure. Sumail, that's not a mid TA, so you want to give it to him this time around. Dawnbreaker, full Heaven's Halberd finished. It's a 5-second duration disable on Medusa.
That's very true. MSS with Quinn. They are in onto Sumail, but that refraction allows her to withstand the early punishment.
Sleep.
And Sebi moves forward. A save. The kisses come out. There's a winner's curse. Holding OG back, but Sumail is still fighting. Oh, Quinn and Leslau will take him down, but they trade that Aegis for LOA's life. Is it worth it? Can they get out? They're trying to retreat. Leslau, he's in a little piggy mode. Thompson and Seb, they'll find him again. Good Fisher and stun. Gold Tribute back, but the Nightmare will hold him in place.
They needed to get something extra out of that. Quincy Crew killing Aegis almost instantly from TA, and now tier 1 tower, so the map is gonna shrink for Quincy Crew. 6k gold lead, 17 minutes in.
It's a mountain that they've got to climb now. Fine. Oh, look at that experience difference as well. Yeah.
Oh, that's big.
6 levels different, 16%. Grove Bow, not too bad there. Neutral items dropping out. Starting to become a worry though for Quincy Crew in terms of how they start fights. What is their form of initiation? Because their entire draft so far has been built up to have a Medusa front line, move towards objectives, have 3-4 heroes sit behind her and defend her. Saxa with the backup of the Dawnbreaker. Okay, MSS not really able to play down here. Medusa's Stone Gaze not really doing an awful lot. Fading onto Yoar. Okay, one hit and destroyed.
I don't think they can get more out of this. Blink Dagger in 5 seconds. Quinn. Oh, he has no Astral Steps. Seb thinking about it.
Seb wants it so badly. Cool. If Quinn showed on that wave, he might have been dead. He might be dead still. The Fisher into grip. They're going to find Quinn's Void Spirit. The Arena Spear slows out No Tail. Quinn can step on top of the Bane. Face off against Seb, but Sumail's arrival will really look like disaster for Quincy Crew. The cold embrace and that bulwark from Leslau. It is tanking through the damage of Sumail.
Thompson's too tanky. They don't have anything to deal with this. Victor's Curse available. Sumail gonna keep hitting him.
But you're right, the TA's on the Earthshaker. Thompson has claimed the life of LOA. But that's now Wukong's down, Winter's Curse down, Arena down, and your Medusa is still not really finding the space to farm.
Medusa's just not ready to take the fight. She joined one, used the Stone Gaze, but he's been very active early on, but needs to find some space. Needs to farm like 2-3 minutes to be able to farm up that Scotty.
Time.
Buy time, Gary.
Buy time. Shopkeeper, please, I beg of you. Let's give us another 10 minutes. But OG, looking at that clock, not allowing Quincy Crew to run it down.
Yeah, we
some of that
didn't talk too much
control.
about Quinn, but he had a really good game, caught only once. They have a limited amount of stuns, I would say. He can easily dodge those, except the one from the Earthshaker. Having Kaya-san is going to help out quite a lot against the Earthshaker. Combination of the stuns, the chain stuns, and now going into Ag. Still far away from it, but once he gets that, it's going to be very easy to control the Bane in the backlines.
So much global potential here from OG. Dawnbreaker, Templar Assassin, Earthshaker with Blink initiations. Leslau cuts back behind that wave, glyphing the tower as well. Well, Catapult will die, so OG don't have a great opportunity, or maybe they do. Or maybe they can just kill the tower without creeps. Who cares creeps when we have so much minus armor, the tower crumbles.
This is a tier 2, 20 minutes in. They can take the outpost. They also have another way of global presence. Templar Assassin finishing off Aghanim Scepter on top of Solar Guardian.
Astral projection, jumping from realm to realm, like Monkey does from tree to tree.
I did not want to say astral projection. You would call me out once again, Gary. A lot of fancy and long words.
If you read a tooltip, it's fine. There it is. Solar Guardian onto Dusa. Thompson whacking away, burning through Yuar's mana. Now Sumail's in with a minus armor, and Yuar's but a hit away from death. They can't finish it off. Kisses are too far away as No Tail.
He finishes him off. Saxa snipes him.
How's he found that?
That was
beautiful
like
shot.
range. Thompson, once he goes in, there is no counterplay. He's not afraid. Having the status resistance, having the evasion.
Okay, Saxa. Very fast on the fingers, blinks away from danger. MSS on the low ground, tries the balance strike, but he hits the ground with a thud. No Tail, the only casualty there for OG. While Quincy Crew, that Medusa dying just feels so bad for them. Every death, every second without the Medusa on the map farming puts you further and further behind.
Smaller traps to be able to TP to them. Observer wards, deep observer wards placed. Quincy Crew, they cannot play the bottom part of the map.
Yeah, OG are everywhere and hiding in the shadows, lurking and looking for their moment. And this requires drastic action from Quincy.
Smoked, trying to find something. All they're gonna find is No Tail. He's gonna be pretty happy about it.
A kill on No Tail. Still a kill if it happens. Good nightmare swap by LOA to make sure Quinn can finish the job.
There is nothing else.
That was close. If he got another brain sap off, it would just prolong it, but bottom lane, MSS.
Is under attack.
Yeah, scouting things out.
Make
sure. Thompson drawing on a minimap where they want to go. Double damage, bottle up once again. 1 CS away from that level 20 talent.
And is
-1 luminosity attacks required. That's what Quinn's going to go for. Yeah, and full AC items just keep multiplying.
Coming out of nowhere. Bottom lane, Saxa silenced up. So Monkey King finally getting his job done, while Sumail hiding on a trap. Not going to get scouted by MSS, and a good Winter's Curse. It's there onto 7 Thompson. Yoa with a Stone Gaze and the Wukong's command to back them up. This is the fight Quincy needs. Spear on Thompson, but a nightmare save. They sleep him up. The double circles, the Venn diagram of death. Quincy Crew fighting to the bitter end, but Thompson is so strong.
Manages to blink out.
Another spear, another dissimulate. No Tail nearly dead, but Thompson and Sumail continue fighting.
He's still not done.
Medusa's pretty much out of mana right now, and MSS is nearly found. Sumail, I've got to rebuke back. Thompson, he wants a kill. Give it to me.
Oh man, this double damage, it was a perfectly set curse to try to reset a bit, but the damage output from Sumail and Thompson is a bit too much.
6,000 damage coming out of Thompson.
This AC reducing the armor, while Sumail from the background.
He denied it.
Meld and Deso. Big W. That deny. You know, you need any kind of psychological help you can get.
The combo. They chain disable LOA.
He's godlike. -1 set of barracks. They're still tier 2 tower on a mid lane.
And you don't even have Seb here with you. He's up top.
Yeah, they felt so confident. Seb was showing on the top lane. He knows that they cannot chase. Medusa,
wandering around.
like, she just does not have a damage item. But Quinn getting the jump.
He gets fissured back. Seb, does he have backup coming? No, it's Laszlo that's going to try and help out Quinn, who nearly dies solo to Earthshaker. But even with the Dawnbreaker coming, Quinn, dodging the hammer. Off to the left-hand side and in the trees, but they know exactly where he is.
Good astral slap from Quinn. It just came off cooldown. If that Soul Guardian. Oh, he
Astral
found it.
Step countered by Astral Projection. Kisses coming.
Saksa from downtown, providing vision for his team. Max range once again. Mortimer's Kisses.
And Sumail putting this net worth to use. 17,000 up. Looking for tier 2s again. Cruising through this top lane. And OG moving towards a game 2 victory.
Getting the sleep on a mid lane, pinging it out.
The cavalry's arrived. The Fiend's Grip required from No Tail. Yawar will try his hardest, but can't save Laszlo. They get Saksa though. No Tail, Scotty's slowed.
Good kills from Quincy. Even though it's just the supports, Yawar gets 1 kill. He needs cheap damage. He needs something, anything at this point, because right now it's not enough. Getting the Crystallis might do the trick. I see BKB queued up next. I feel like they need damage. BKB in this situation, yes, you're playing against Bane, you're playing against the Earthshaker, Dawnbreaker. I guess he also wants to be able to deal damage. Heaven's Halberd causing a lot of issues, but I don't think that's the item that he can afford to go for. Second Roshan, that means Aegis and Shard. Let's see who decides to pick it up, whether it's going to be Sumail or Thompson.
Looks like Sumail.
They're going to give it to Sumail.
The silence on the traps.
Yeah, because even when you use Psionic Projection, the traps activates silences. Double
so good against the Void
TP
Spirit.
On the outpost.
Against the Wyvern.
No tail, no observer ward, so can't see Monkey, just a casual sentry.
And Monkey saw the sentry placed. Now the observer's cleared up. Sumail making his way forward. OG not really fully together just yet. Still with Thompson and Seb up in that top third of the map. They'll collapse and connecting onto mid. Spear back in. That's the Aegis TA though, and they've not even killed her once. Thompson, he pops the illusion rune, and he's safe and sound. Quincy Crew didn't expend too much for that though, just showing that one spear play could be enough.
Deep. Be back to base by Templar Assassin. We'll come back to one of the traps. Full HP, full mana.
They've always got to contend with that bottom lane though, and you can see the lines being drawn on a Seb jumps in.
The jump.
Wyvern Gen, a 5v4 now, and OG holding Aegis means they can continue their aggression in the Radiant base.
Seb, long duration, a long Fisher from that Ether Lens, and also has Shard. That got nerfed, but still.
They've caught Yawar.
Still a decent one.
Yeah, Laszlo is in with his BKB. Throws the arena down, but this is disjointed from Quincy. Saksa, Sumail and Thompson stand their ground. They'll be slowed down by the Echo. Seb gets the two of them. Thompson, he wants Yawar so bad. And they'll find him with that Fisher.
Thompson still going. Even inside the Wukongs, doesn't care too much about it. Celestial Hammer gets the kill.
Beyond godlike Thompson, nightmaring up the Void Spirit now. Chain stuns galore. Finally a Witness Curse onto this Dawnbreaker, and they'll clear her up. Quinn is back in.
That's a Aegis. They need to get more.
They need Sumail's Aegis. They need to kill her twice. Quincy Crew losing their mid laner Barracks. Saksa, can he help Sumail? The buyback and the Solar Guardian comes in. MSS in a lot of trouble. Laszlo trying to defend his Monkey King, and Quinn blowing up the Snapfire.
The power of the global presence, they got what they came for. They got the second set of barracks, even though it cost them quite a lot. 2 buybacks,
Triple buyback.
One from Saksa, one from Thompson. And Quinn, he got a lot of kills. They need to be very careful about the Winter Scourge, because this is how one of the cores is gonna die.
That's a big swing.
Still haven't seen the sleep, because most of the time Bane is trying to set things up. Also, one ability that's causing a lot of problems for OG is the Cold Embrace. They don't have that strong spell damage. They don't have any damage that they can throw. Mortimer's Kisses is nice. Celestial Hammer is also decent, but it's not enough at this stage of the game to kill anyone.
Do or die for Quincy Crew. Hey, it's 31-31, but the kill score is but one small part of the story. Ahead by 17, 2 racks up. They're smoked, and Quinn will be spotted. Sees Thompson, makes eye contact, and decides to run away.
Void Spirits throughout the tournament decided that Shard is a very good pickup. Adds another ring to the Simulate, an extra 200 damage.
Super good. They hold back Sumail. OG needs someone to shove in that top lane so they can continue pressing forward, hold Quincy Crew in their base, limit their farm, and make sure that Medusa's kept shut down. Right now, Quincy under lock and key.
Dobson's gonna hit another big timing. Satanic, and also picking up a Shard plus level 25. Dawnbreaker gains magic immunity during Starbreaker, and at 25, 2 charges, so 2 free BKBs.
It'd be faster to say what she doesn't have. Thompson's got everything.
Pretty much.
A better calm from OG now, though, knowing that the nerves, the pressure that Quincy Crew must be facing right now are substantial. Waiting in the base, hoping for an OG mistake. But
another DD for Thompson.
Damage rune for
I
Thompson.
stopped counting after the 5th one.
What a monster. And this is oppressive gameplay from OG. Oppressive gamers. Can't
is
farm
that
bot.
what OG stands for?
Absolutely is. Can't farm mid, can't farm top. Medusa sat in fountain, twiddling her thumbs and wondering, what am I meant to do? I've got a BKB, I've got a Scardy and a Manta, but buyback-wise, not looking too hot. No, 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 and no. Oh, no, that's a yes. Sorry.
Okay, 1 yes is fine.
And it is a Winter Wyvern.
20k gold lead for OG. Smoke from Quincy. Let's see what they can do with it. Drawing on a minimap, so they know where they're gonna go.
But look at OG.
OG already on the high ground.
Blinking away from the bounty runes. And again, it's one of the moves that Quincy Crew has to make the most of. And is do everything here, but Saxa dancing away, nightmared up. The spear misses, but still dead. Can Quinn hunt for more? It looks like MSS is going to leap backwards. Look for the vision that OG have placed.
OG does not need to rush anything. They can wait. 40 seconds without Saxa. Bottom lane is pushing in. Mid lane's gonna push in. And also Roche. This is the 3rd one. Might respawn in a minute and a half. Medusa still at this point doesn't deal that much damage that you need to be afraid of. She needs another big item.
Is Daedalus going to be enough? Is Rapier an option in this kind of game?
I think you just go for Crystal at this point. You're too far away from it. Solar Guardian.
Quinn dead. The Winter's Curse from LOA.
There's the
this isn't a fight that you can take. LOA and MSS will catch the Winter Wyvern as OG pummel Quinn into the ground with that beautiful play from Seb. Good little bit of lane cutting though from MSS. Spring and strike. And the double damage rune did get expended by Thompson. He'll find a haste rune to refill his bottle now as TA picks up the 8 refraction instances talent.
That's a big one. They don't have the overtime damage, so this is going to be very easy for Sumail to jump out with the Hurricane Pike. There is also a Nightmare save, Aftershock.
And the Aftershock. Thompson Saxa weren't quite close enough to cookie up the high ground though. No, still onto that high ground. The minus armor here.
20 seconds without a Quinn might be too much. This is a very hard decision. Do I buy back or not? They might get mega creeps from this. 13.
Yeah, 10 seconds to go. And Leslau makes the move. You're right, he buys back. But Thompson, he's meant to commune and so Sumail. Down goes Leslau, forced to buy back along with Quinn, but OG hold the line.
2 buybacks, they can reset. Thompson just needs to get himself back to full HP. With 1 Starbreaker charge, that's gonna be it. They have Trap inside the Roche, which will respawn in 2.5 minutes. That's a long one.
They see everything.
It's gonna be a Fisher from downtown. Fisher, level 20 talent, plus Octarine core on top of the shard. He could just stand further behind and play from the fog.
And they've got so much follow through. Whoever gets caught by that is dead to rights. Melee barracks dropping lower and lower. But Quinn is there to clear through the wave and the catapults. And OG in no rush. 36 minutes in, they are very, very calm. Just knowing that Quincy Crew are the ones on the back foot.
Quincy Crew, they don't know when the Roche spawns. We know, we see everything.
They need some kind of momentum swing here. They need a fight around Roshan Pit. They need get out of their base,
Creeps
but
are gonna kill the melee barracks.
Take down your, yeah, that's huge. And LOA, sneaky observer ward.
They still have observer and the sentry plus a trap inside Quincy's base.
The jump in. They look for Seb, but the Dawnbreaker's arriving and a nightmare save again. No tail keeps him alive. The Winter's Curse connects on the TA, so Dawnbreaker will hammer away. The Yao are in trouble though. And chance ultimately Gecko. Not enough to finish one off. As Seb, he deals with that monkey on the back while Thompson, he's battering into Yawar. Sumail gets the kill.
That might be it, Gary. I don't think Quincy Crew has any fuel left. No buyback on Quinn. Yawar using the buyback. Same goes for Seb.
But no buyback.
It's time to go in. It's time to finish this game. Get the mega creeps.
The two cores are down. What can the remaining three do? Mega creeps are coming.
3 versus 5.
Such a difficult spot for Quincy Crew to be in. Templar Assassin doesn't even get tickled by the Medusa and Monkey King. And Quincy Crew have got to know they're on their last legs now. Tier 4s are falling. Yeah, buildings, the foundations are being rocked and shaped by Seb. They do have the buyback.
No curse.
But now your throne is open. And OG are knocking on your doors. The dream of... Look at
good
that.
luck, little bro.
Beautiful from Yoa. And the dream of the three-peat is still alive.
It's still alive as for OG. Great performance. They managed to make a comeback.
GG, bro.
For OG, great performance. They managed to make a comeback in game number 1. In game number 2, Thompson on the Dawnbreaker once again, showing what he's made of. Like, what a performance by him.
क्यों अटक गया फिर? अरे यार.
19. Spot on stuff from OG.
Yeah, I mean, coming into this tournament, we had speculation whether this hero is going to be a support, an offlaner, a core. Virtus.pro showed position 1 Dawnbreaker, and yeah, this time around, Thompson on the mid lane is picked because this looked like a complete domination from the Dawnbreaker. It's also a Thompson effect.
It really is. I mean, he's just all over the map, everywhere he wanted to be.
चलो फिर क्या है? खेलते हैं.
Just thinking about the loss. You don't, probably not thinking so much about the money. Of course, it's gonna mean a lot, I think, in the coming weeks. Like once it settles in, then you realize, you know, that's still a big chunk of money that we made here. But right now, I think it's pretty sad for Quincy Crew.
Go ahead.
Well, I just wanted to mention, like, the ending there as well, like the good luck for their little bro, like it really got a tug on your heartstrings. You mentioned that, like, you know, they're not thinking about it a ton at the beginning of the match and throughout the match, but at the end there's no way.
At the end, अच्छा लगा type किया उसने. Good luck, little bro.
Your turn to ban. Five seconds remaining.
Offline.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
फिर ES खेलो, ES खेलता हूँ. ES से रहेगा. डाउन ब्रेकर ले लेना चाहिए था मेरे को. काफी चीज चाहिए होगा.
Alright, steady ผม BB
嚟呀嚟呀嚟打我呀！
Moon's blessings.
Covering ground. Base and tremble. Very good.
Go base, go base.
Move it. Oh yes. Fisher.
30 seconds to battle.
First blood.
First blood for Salamene and for the Dark
Wallawe.
Let's roll. Onward.
The battle begins.
Here I come. It's shake time.
Easiest money of my life! Easiest money of my life!
西别险啊！
Oh, yes. Uh-huh. Yes. Moving. Yes, indeed. Yes.
No, don't think so.
The earth moves under my feet. Let's shake things up. Shake it and take it. Fisher. Shakedown. Yes. Yes, indeed. Let's shake things up.
No, no.
Gape.
Your top tower is under attack.
The earth moves under my feet. Tremble. Oh, yes.
What are you buying?
Moving.
Money changes hands.
Oh, yes. Covering ground.
Not so fast.
Here I come. Forward. Move it.
Lakad matatot! Normally.
Alright, steady bumpy bee.
I'm gonna pound you.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I'm under attack. Onward.
Lakad matatot! Normally.
Feel the earth move. The earth moves under my feet. First, shakedown. Yes. Back off. Base and tremble. I will shake them to their cores. Yes. Forward. Very good. You almost had that. Oh, yes. Down go. Here I come. Let's roll. Covering ground. Onward.
Lakad mo to! Normally.
Move it. Oh, yes. Yes, indeed.
Your top tower is under attack.
Very good. Yes, indeed.
Lakad mo to! Normally. Lakad mo to! Normally.
Moving. Base and tremble.
I could do this all day.
Yes. Oh, yes. Let's shake things up.
Not on my watch.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
I'm under attack.
Lina, coming, Lina. Lina.
Lakad mo to! Normally.
Covering ground. Here I come. under my feet.
Double damage!
Onward. And crack. My heart is pounding. Very good. Reduce you to silence.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Not a single TP. Nice.
Your middle tower is under attack.
The mid, bro, the mid. I'll get the mid.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Move it. Forward. Chant.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Crack and crack.
Dire structures are fortified.
I'm under attack. Shake it and take it.
Your middle tower has been denied.
They send tremble.
Can you echo? Attention strike?
Feed the flames.
Mana, bro.
AFK team. AFK team. All AFK. No sunstrike either.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Can you go, Invoker?
Dire structures are fortified.
Joker, can you come?
Yes, indeed.
Die with honor. Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
I'm gonna pound you. Attack. Fisher. It's not. Let's roll. Moving. Yes. Here I come.
别线啊！来呀来呀，来打我呀！
Yes, indeed. Move it. Move it. Base and tremble. Very good.
Your top tower is under attack.
Forward.
What are you buying?
Your top tower has fallen.
Onward. Feel the earth move. Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Let the earth quake. Shake it and take it. Yes. Very good. Yes. Forward.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes, indeed. Fisher.
Very bad, bro. Fine, fine.
It's not ready.
Your top tower
You really need to work on your attention span.
Wallawe, wallawe, wallawe.
Dire structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes. It is still big. Move it. Let's roll. Here I come. Oh, yes. I'm gonna pound you.
Radiant structures are fortified.
The earth moves under my feet. Attack. Yes.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Covering ground.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's courier
Let's shake things up. shake things up. Oh, yes. After this. The silence deepens.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
That. Very good. Let's roll. Base
Lakad mo to! Normally, normally.
Oh, yes. Move it. Chant. Onward.
The cavalry has arrived.
Yes, indeed. Yes.
Money changes hands.
Move it. Here I come. Forward. It's not ready. Let's roll.
What are you buying?
Oh, yes. Onward. Yes.
Like them?
Yes, indeed. The earth moves under my feet.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, yes.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. has been killed.
Normally.
Shakedown. Yes. Let's shut things up.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Forgive me.
Lost in the woods. Your middle tower is under attack.
Base set. No one sees an earthquake coming. Moving. Base set tremble.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Yes. Still not as swift as the speed of my thoughts. Let's roll. Onward. Yes.
Dire's courier has been killed.
I don't need praise from you. My spirit.
Move it. Covering ground. Shake things up. Fisher. Challenge. The earth moves under my feet. Yes, indeed. Feel the earth move.
Lakad mo to! Normally.
Oh, yes. Very good.
Illusion!
Oh, yes. Here I come. Wink and crack. Move it. Moving. Yes. Changes hands now.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified.
Feel.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Normally.
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
Normally. Easiest money of my life!
Enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Normally.
Let's shake things up. Yes! Chat. Well-gotten illusion. Very good.
Normally.
I'm gonna pound you. And tremble.
Normally.
खाली टाइम पास कर रहे थे बस जब से जीत तो चुके थे.
We became newbie. But that was the same team.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we lost to Beast Coast at TI. And then I went to play with, like...
Wait, can I do the correction? Sorry, you lost to Infamous at TI.
Yeah, you're right.
I got you.
Well
I got
done,
you, co-host. Nice
That's
one.
what I'm talking about.
Got you covered.
And then I went to... Is this like... I feel like this is
Do you
weird
want the
content.
logo again?
No.
It just keeps
Can
going.
we get the logo again really quickly? Just
Went to
very
the
quickly.
pandas.
We'll see if it...
It's Panda S.
And
Yeah.
oh, there's
that's
a
it.
hidden one down there in the bottom.
Yeah.
Yep.
Who is that person?
I don't know. He's a lot of hair, though.
That's Slags.
He does
That's
have a lot of hair. You're right.
Are you serious?
Do you not know that?
That was old Slags,
That
which
the
was
coach
younger
of
Slags.
DC.
He
the
was so
sub.
young and
So Fighting
naive.
Pandas, and then there were 2 teams left on my list.
Well, I saw them.
Well, go on then.
It's crazy.
And
I saw it, but I forgot.
he played on it this year.
Well, that's not real teams.
What do you mean?
Oh, that's not a real team. His face is on the screen.
right there.
Worst picture. Why did you choose that picture of him? It's
I didn't choose it. Took to the team behind this this wonderful show.
Team.
Yeah. Goodness me. I'm just going to check if I've got any more questions. Oh, dear. All right. So this is something for all of you to do. I've just got 2 very quick things to do. Okay. First of all, I think you've been quite mean about yourself. I think you guys have been very humble. I think you're fantastic casters. I think you've been very humble. You're fantastic. I want each of you in turn to say something really mean about me. You've been meaning to get off your chest.
What? Oh, I got this. You
right.
suck at terraforming Mars. Like, dude, he has no idea how to ramp his production, so he's just looking for like the biggest card he can play in his hand. He never gets anything going. He's dead last on the board, 20 points behind.
Dude, I came second in a game with me.
Your turn to ban. Five seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I hate Jagannath. I hate Jagannath. I hate Jagannath playing against Jagannath. I hate it. डॉज किया लगता है इसने हाँ डॉज किया इजी डॉज किया है कोई बात नहीं यार अरे क्यों डॉज कर रहा है यार चल खेल ले जी उड़ी लिया था उसने लास्ट पिक एक्चुअली खत्म हो जाएगा
Your turn to ban.
Tiny OD
5 seconds remaining.
OD what the बैन ही नहीं कर पाया टाइनी बैन हुआ क्या नहीं सेफ लेन टाइनी क्यों रहा है
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
प्रॉफिट खेलता हूँ मैं. दो यूएस आए थे थोड़ी देर के लिए, वापस चले गए अभी जस्ट. अभी करंटली एक व्यूअर है. नाइस. लाइक और सब्सक्राइब कर दो यार प्लीज. प्रॉफिट मेड्यूसा. अरे यार मेड्यूसा मेड्यूसा नेचर्स प्रॉफिट के अगेंस्ट मेड्यूसा. स्नाइपर अपने पास. जायरो वाइपर मिड. तो मिड गैंकेबल है कि नहीं है शायद.
I summon the forces of nature. By my shaggy
24 सेकंड
bark.
वेट करना है यहाँ पर. और उसके बाद वो भी चला गया. जो व्यूअर था थोड़ी देर के लिए वो भी चला गया. सैड डेज.
On my way. This in the bag. Warriors of the wood. So I go.
व्यूअर चला गया वो भी. सैडनेस. चलो कोई नहीं.
To battle.
In sylvan shade. Naturally. Pull roots and run. In green, Waiko. Yes. The season arrives. Leaving.
क्या कर रहा हो रे? कल मर जाएगा यार ऐसा. नहीं हट, दूर हट. अरे यार.
With a wild spirit.
I like to start with dessert.
फर्स्ट ब्लड मेडिसा कर दिया. मिड मेडिसा ऊपर से.
By hidden paths. Nature calls. Uproot the foe. Go green. Yes. Through shady lanes.
Denied.
En route. Uproot and after that. Ah, the sun in my leaves. Naturally. With a wild spirit. Oh, too bad. En route. For the trees!
That worked? That worked!
Through shady lanes, come to me. So I go. In green, I go. By my shaggy bark. My hidden paths. Green wrath.
Central help.
How sweetly the sap flows. Yes. Nature calls. Verdant fury. In sylvan shade. On my way. My leaf and limb. Leaving. Branch out. Come. Naturally. In green, I go. Leaving. By my shaggy bark. My hidden paths. Nature calls. With a wild spirit. The seeds of fortune. With me. Yes. Nature's ferocity. I the wild. Wild is my way. The wild is calling. Attack! En route. Yes. On my way. So I go. Not for you. Go free.
No!
I'll tear you limb from limb. In sylvan shade. Warriors of the wood. So I go. Wild spirit.
You remind me of my old farm!
Nature's velocity. On my way. Through shady lanes. By hidden paths. In green, I go. By the wilds. By my shaggy bark. Branch up. I answer the wild call. By leaf and limb.
Feel a thing.
Feed the trees. Nature calls.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Branching out. That should help you with me. En route.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Uproot the foe. Wild is my way. In sylvan shade. Uproot you.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Sniff. With a wild kill. Natural.
Toss me, toss me. Toss me, toss me. Toss me, toss me. Toss me, toss me.
Your
Leave me, bro.
is
Come
under
on.
attack.
I'm not ready. Yeah.
Your top tower is under attack.
Naturally. With a wild spirit. I'll just take a cut. En route.
Use that, use
Your
that tiny.
bottom tower is under attack.
In green, I go.
Kill over.
The wild is calling. Uproot and after them. My hidden paths. Nature calls.
Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower has been denied. Dire's structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Through shady lanes. Attack! Green wrath! Yes. What in sylvan shade? So I go. On my way. Come! By my shaggy bark. For the trees! Yes. Pull roots and run!
Your top tower is under attack.
So I go. On my way. Naturally.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
My hidden paths. En route. Leaving.
Your top tower is under attack.
Nature's wrath.
Your top tower is under attack.
Through shady lanes. By my shaggy bark. Verdant fury. Wild is my way.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Not leaving so soon. In sylvan shade. Yes. Limber up.
Lakad mo, Toton! Normally,
In
normally.
sylvan shade. Come. Naturally. Through shady lanes. Yes. Yes. With a wild spirit. With me.
Your middle tower is under attack.
En route.
Lift, bro, lift. What the fuck?
Nature calls.
Get back, get back, get back.
By
Go
my
Tiny, go,
shaggy
go, go
bark.
Tiny.
My hidden paths.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Over trees. Leaving. Warriors of the wood.
Pipita bot. Anyone?
Your bottom
Anyone
tower is under
can?
attack.
Hello? Tiny? Tiny?
So I go.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Attack.
Dire structures are fortified.
So I
Your middle tower is under attack.
Go, 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 go.
The seeds of water. Wild is out.
Ogre, ogre.
Nature calls.
Tiny fucking playing as a carry all time farming. Look at the map, you motherfucker.
Yes. Power wells up from within.
Anyone?
With a wild spirit.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Leaving. By hidden paths. Nature's ferocity.
Your middle tower has been denied.
On my way. I the wilds.
Can you kill? Tiny? Can you kill? I can jump.
In green, I go.
Warded.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Bot lane, guys, bot lane. Bot lane.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Nice.
Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Should not be killing.
En route.
Stack, sniper.
Attack.
Stack it. Pull back. Fucking stupid pull back, you idiot. Oh, fucking so bad, sniper man. What the fuck?
For the tree. Naturally.
You can kill Roshan.
In sylvan shade. Nature's way. Through shady lanes. No. By my shaggy bark. Yeah.
Oh, stop, guys. He has a BK, be careful. He has a BK, be careful.
So I go.
Your middle tower is under attack.
By my shaggy bark. Green is good. Burn and fury. Nature calls. Naturally.
Why are you talking to me?
I go. In sylvan shade.
Get back. Turn. Shadow blade.
Through shady lanes.
Go down.
On my way. With a wild spirit. Green rat.
this, sniper? You want this? Sniper? You want this, sniper? Use that, use that.
In sylvan shade. I'll just take a cutting. My eat and live. Monster kill. Now you're free. Go green. The wild is calling.
Vicky भी नहीं है ना उसको आराम से मार दो. Come sniper here, come. Zyra was farming here.
On my way. By my shaggy bark. By hidden paths. Naturally.
Your middle tower is under attack.
In green, I go.
Radiant structures are fortified.
No Manta, no Manta. Fucking useless carry, man. You fuck you, man. Fuck you. Do something, you bitch. Farming whole game for this. Piece of trash. 30 minutes, 3 kills, bro. 10 minutes per kill. Carry. Careful, the satanic, he is satanic. Start. Viper, man, no. No, we give you, come on, front out.
Nature's ferocity.
Push, right.
Through shady lanes. Uproot and after them. Not yet. En route. So I go.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
I'm under attack.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are falling.
So I go. With a wild spirit.
And satanic too. Envy Medusa.
On my way. Through shady lanes. Nature calls. En route. Yes.
Get this one.
Nature's wrath upon you. Come.
This will come in handy.
By my shaggy bark. Lighting the paths. Naturally.
Your middle tower is under attack.
TP. Attack sniper. Back, bro. What the fuck are you doing?
Yes.
9 TP. Are you blind? Are you blind, bro? Tiny TP in front of you. You just back.
Hide the wilds. Pull roots and run. Leaving. In green, I go.
They smoke, careful, they smoke.
In sylvan
No
shade.
wiper there.
Nature calls. By my shaggy bark.
Incoming, fight. Okay, don't fight. You're dead. Lucky.
Leaving. Nipped in the bud. I'm under attack.
Yeah, go at it.
With a wild uproot you. On my way. Branching out. In sylvan shade.
Yeah. Careful, get back, sniper, get back. Get back.
Through shady lanes.
He's rushing.
With me.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Yes. Illusion.
Arey
So
marna
I
attack,
go.
yaar. Come on.
Dominating.
Nice one, bro. Nice one.
In green.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
En route. Naturally. Yes. Yes. shady lanes.
Engineering genius.
Kill, no BKB.
By my shaggy ball.
No BKB now. Easy. Get back. Don't take fight now. Get back. Easy.
With a wild spirit. Sheepstick. In green, I go.
I don't have buyback.
Branch out.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Leaving.
Go push. Sniper, you can push. Just hit. Come on, tap. I'm coming. Go. Fight them. Go. Just go. Go. Don't run. Go. Back. Back. Hit him. Hit. Just hit. Come on, hit. We have a fucking useless Tiny in the team. Fucking useless. Bye. Ulti, man, come on. Get back. Viper. Hurricane Pike, bro. What the fuck? Get out. I hate this fucking Tiny useless. Farming all game for you, nothing.
Your bottom tower is under
Don't glyph
attack.
yet, please.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Let go, don't glyph, please. Don't glyph, tower, don't glyph.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is
Describe my unmated.
Just guide them, don't commit. Just guide. I told you to don't glyph, man, come on. Get a dagger, bro, get a dagger. Toss back. Get back, Tiny, you fucking idiot. Come, I'm spawn, come, Go Viper.
Prone. In sylvan shade.
Go push. Push mid, go push.
By my shaggy bark.
Yeah. Force, bye.
In green, I go.
Get a life steal, bro. Get a life steal. You're playing against Viper. Come on, you need to get a life steal.
Nature calls.
Don't be fear. We don't have BKB. Can't attack here, man. Come on, don't ping me. Yes, and come on.
Enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
Medusa is coming. Get back carefully, okay? Carefully get back. I'm pushing top, okay? I'm pushing top. Get back mid. No wiper though.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
What have we here? The seeds of fortune. With a wild spirit.
Illusion.
I need satanic, okay? Wait for me.
Warriors of the wood. Nature's ferocity.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes.
I need for 600 gold for buyback.
So I go.
Not yet.
Leaving.
Not yet, bro. Not yet.
Through shady lanes.
48, I think. 48. Maybe 46 to 48. Get back.
My way.
She ulti. Get back. No ulti.
In green, I go.
Next fight we can take next fight. No ulti Medusa.
Steady bumpy B.
I need just buyback.
I the wilds. With me. Nature calls.
Forty-six to 48. 46 to 48. And let me check. 48 stun. Why, bro? Okay. Fine. I'm fine. I can TP in 16 seconds. 15 seconds. Careful. BKB. Shadow blade. Get back. Medusa no ulti. I'm coming in 2 seconds. 1 second. Get satanic, bro. Kill Medusa.
Normally.
Yeah.
Return for justice.
Naturally.
Watch him. Go, Roshan. I need Aegis. I don't have buyback. 48. 15 seconds. No? Fucking 11 minutes spawn. What the fuck? Okay, take it. No Manta Medusa, yeah? I don't have buyback. Wait for me.
With a wild spirit.
Go. High ground. Go.
In sylvan shade.
Nice. No buyback, Medusa. We can end. Just fuck it, end it. Fuck it. No megas, just end.
Enemy's middle tower has fallen. Dire victory.
MK भी कोटा गई थी, मैं एक्चुअली गया ही नहीं था कुछ. प्लेयर कार्ड चाहिए. लेट कमेंट कर रहे हैं यार ये लोग. दो पैक और. ओजी का हो गया, मेरे को लग रहा है. हाँ, सास का मिल गया ना, ओजी हो गया, कंप्लीट हो गया. क्रिट का बचा, एजी का. ओजी कंप्लीट हो गई. टॉपसन का 2 एक गोल्ड कार्ड भी है मेरे पास. टॉपसन का पैक आ गया. पापी एक और 10 मिल जाता तो हो जाता. ये मिल गया. नाइस. हाँ, फ्री के पैक्स मिल रहे हैं मेरे को करने से. ओ माय गॉड, इसको रिसाइकल करना है. इसको दिखने आया मेरे को. सिल्वर है ना ये. सैब वेरी सैब. नहीं, गोल्ड है एक्चुअली, तो सिल्वर निकाल देता हूँ. क्या करूँगा, गोल्ड है ऑलरेडी. नाइस. ओके कितना घंटा हो गया यार? 3 घंटे 40 मिनट। एक और मैच खेल लेंगे। Resume in 33 hours. एक फाइंड कर लेता हूँ। नहीं रुक गया एक्चुअली। बाद में आर्केड खेल रहा हूँ। फुकट का आर्केड कोई भी एक। Atomic War. कितना बज रहा है? ओह गॉड 3:15 हो गया। एक लास्ट मैच खेलता हूँ एटॉमिक वॉर का, उसके बाद स्ट्रीम एंड करता हूँ। कल भी उठ कर स्ट्रीम करना है यार। कल भी उठ के स्ट्रीम करना है। अरे डोल लॉर्ड लाया। चलो एक खेल लेता हूँ। डोल लॉर्ड नहीं खेलने का था वैसे मेरे को। जब आ गया तो खेल लेते हैं। कोई एक्सेप्ट नहीं कर रहा है। लोड हो जा भाई। हो गया लोड। नाइस।
Hear me! I speak for the shades.
फर्स्ट राउंड तो इजी है। एक्स्ट्रा अगर मेरे को मिलेगा क्या देखते हैं। 400 खेलते हैं ना, देखते हैं एक्स्ट्रा मिलता है क्या मेरे को कुछ। मिला यार 480 का मिला एक्चुअली। तो टैरो ब्लेड यार ओवर हो जाए। नहीं डॉट सीकर रुपये मैं 40 का ना बोल दिया। मेरी 40 गेम गई।
Teacher is bested.
Sadness. Pudge. Void. Phoenix. Sven बेचता हूँ। चाय बेचता हूँ और फिनिक्स लेता हूँ। लक्षण भी चाहिए। अरे यार मैंने वी दबाना भूल गया। वी दबाना भूल गया यार। Omni, Void, Pudge,
Black Room,
or Void,
Void incarnate.
I think मैं जीतता हूँ। फर्स्ट राउंड है, थर्ड राउंड है, फोर्थ राउंड है एक्चुअली। अगर नहीं जीता तो वाट लग जाएगी। एचपी चली जाएगी और एक्स्ट्रा 40 की तो गई थी, एक्स्ट्रा वो भी गई। अरे वाह इजी। वाइट तो बेची लक्सी का ले लो क्या? वाइट स्केलिंग हीरो है। लॉक करता देखता हूँ या कोई एबिलिटी ले लिया होता है यार इससे अच्छा। राइट ऑफ अटैक ले लो क्या? 3 किया है। चलो ठीक है, नेक्स्ट राउंड देखते हैं। कोई नहीं भाई, एक्सपी है मेरे पास टाइम करने के लिए। फिनिक्स को हटा देता ना, यूजलेस ही है वैसे भी। या तो वॉइड को हटाऊं, फिनिक्स हटा देता हूँ यार। फिनिक्स की या पच को हटाऊं, पच स्केलिंग हीरो है। शमन को हटाऊं, डॉट ऑफ हटास नहीं। चलो ठीक है, ये देते हैं ओगर को और ब्लड सीकर निकाल देंगे। ठीक है, अब मारेगा अपन। 40 HP फिर से लगाए, 3 के प्लीज मर जा। अरे यार नहीं, मार रहा इतना। मार्क्स अवेयरनेस दे दे क्या ब्लड सही करेगा ना हैंगिंग स्वेल ओवर को देता हूँ कुछ नहीं होने से अच्छा तो है और यूज़ दे देगा उसका फिलहाल के लिए दे देता हूँ ओवर को ओगर ये भी प्ले कर रहा है ओगर मेड्यूसा है मैं ही लेवल अप करता हूँ एक को करता हूँ ब्लड सीकर है पज है ब्लड सीकर ले लेगा पज को लॉक करेगा ठीक है
Storms over me. I'll do the same.
लेवल अप लेना चाहिए देखिए मेरे को चाहिए कुछ ना कुछ आइटम विजिलर दे देता इसको आर्मर दे देता हूँ फिगर अपग्रेड रिकॉर्ड टेलीस्कोप यूजलेस है हेलमेट भी चाहिए यार विच ब्लेड बता देता हूँ कुछ मतलब नहीं है विच ब्लेड का मुझे दे देता हूँ डिस्काउंट तो करेगा कम से कम मल्टीकास्ट में एक और लेवल का हो जाए ना ओगर तो मज़ा आ जाए हेलमेट इसको देता है एक्चुअली ब्लड सीकर को और ब्लैकस्टोन भी इसी को देता हूँ आपको 40 लगाया यार 3 का मॉडिफाई 3 के एचपी यार 3 के एचपी सीरियसली 3 के एचपी है लेवल अप करूंगा पहले और 5 का लेवल लॉक क्यों कर रहा हूँ लेगन चाहिए क्या मल्टीकास्ट के लिए नहीं यार शिट अभी लगाता हूँ जो आएगा देखा जाएगा शायद जीत सकता हूँ मैं मेरी।
Last.
स्वैन का स्टंट। चलो ठीक है, बेस्ट। नेक्स्ट टाइम लेवल अप करने का अभी जीत सकते हैं ना अपन। भी खेलते हैं और क्या, फर्स्ट पे तो है ऑलरेडी। फोर 39 हो गया फिर से HP लेवल अप करता है। टाइमलेस रेलिक चाहिए मेरे को यहाँ पर। नहीं, मल्टीकास्ट ले लोगे। हाँ ये लॉक करता हूँ, ये अच्छा लग रहा है मेरे को। और टाइमलेस रेलिक या फिर नहीं, लॉक नहीं करता हूँ, लॉक नहीं करता, इससे बेहतर मिलेगा मेरे को कोई अच्छा। ओगर यार मरेंगे ये लोग तो ओगर मिलेगा। एक मेरे को, मैं ये भूल गया ब्लड सी करना, ताकि HP दाव पे लगाना। इसको मार रहा है तो हाँ, सारे यूनिट्स को मार आराम से, सारे यूनिट्स को मार, कोई टेंशन नहीं। सारे यूनिट्स को मार रहा है, देखो ना। एक और हेलवर्ड इसके लिए, उगर के लिए। हार्ट 5 ग्रीव दे दो क्या? ग्रीव लेवल का DP है 22 ये वास्ट है वैसे तो। सामान के लिए और एक और हैप्पी बर्थडे देता हूँ इसका। सामने बहुत अटैकर है। 40 HP लगाना चाहिए मेरे को। शॉकवेव चाहिए थी, बेसो भेज दो क्या? शॉकवेव और सेप्टर चाहिए ना उसके लिए। नहीं, रोल करता हूँ। मेजॉर नहीं रहा है, कुछ बेचूंगा तो मेजॉर नहीं मिल जाएगा। वहाँ टॉस बेचता हूँ। इसको तो मल्टीकास्ट तो करेगा कम से कम। नहीं यार, एक ही लेवल का तो है यार, लेवल अप नहीं है ना इसके पास, बंदे के पास।
Better to burn out than fade away. ओवर को देता हूँ, एक राउंड खाली बस। लेट्स बी ट्राई, फिंगर्स क्रॉस्ड, देखते हैं जीतते कि नहीं। कुछ है यहाँ पर अच्छा।
Fresh meat.
सेप्टर किसका अच्छा है? अरे भाई इसका अच्छा है, इसका अच्छा है, इसका मेरा चल जाएगा, मेरा चल जाएगा। सेप्टर इसको देता हूँ एक राउंड के लिए खाली। ओगर नहीं है ना यार, एक ही लेवल का मल्टी कास्ट है। सेप्टर इसको दे देता हूँ। Trident. Attack से नहीं Trident दे देता है। I think 0 HP पे है अपन। ट्राई कर लेते हैं वैसे 1 HP पे। नहीं जीते तो नहीं जीते, हारे तो हारे। इनकोर हाँ भाई सर, ओगर 2 लेवल का तो हुआ मेरे अल्टी उसका, आई मीन तो इसको दे देता हूँ हैक से भी 2 लेवल का हो गया एक्चुअली। अबाइसल की जगह अबाइसल इसको देता हूँ। शिवर गार्ड भी इसको देता हूँ। कास्ट रेंज तो हो ही गया ऑलरेडी इसका। नहीं नहीं नहीं, ऐसा ठीक है, ये ठीक है। अटैक स्पीड इसको दूँ क्या? रहने देता हूँ। फिंगर्स क्रॉस्ड। एक मैच उसी खेलेंगे अभी। बना देना ड्रैगन स्केल। भाई सर टच कर देता हूँ। एक्स क्या होएगा लोग का भी। शिवास गार्ड पच को देता हूँ। एक्चुअली शिवास गार्ड नहीं, हेलबोर्ड पच को देता हूँ। पच पाड़ा हो गया अपना, एक नंबर हो गया पच। ये 40 HP लगाना पड़ेगा। सटानी चाहिए, सटानी चाहिए, सटानी चाहिए, सटानी चाहिए, सटानी चाहिए। अगर बच गए तो देखते क्या होता है। मर चुका है। खेलना चल रही है अपने को भी। सटानी खेल रहा है। पैलेडन भेज देता हूँ। लिंकन है। एक और सटानी के नहीं चाहिए। वाह, इस गाड़ी इसको दे देता हूँ, पाइप इसको दे देता हूँ। एक्चुअली पाइप बेच ही देता हूँ, ये नहीं। अब भाई साल एक और एक नहीं। ये ब्लेड ऑर्किड नहीं, ये ब्लेड दे देता हूँ शमन को, पच को देता हूँ। ऑलमोस्ट सबके पास हेलबर्ड है, ऑलमोस्ट सबके पास सब कुछ है। Is in the bag. Ogre, ogre, ogre. Dodo ogre, dodo ogre, dodo, 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 dodo ogre. भेज दूँ क्या? अभी टाइम है। ये ठीक है। अरे यार लगाना भूल गया मैं फटे ऐसा यूनिट मारता है मेरा भैया